Hello! What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing okay today. On this... Oh my god, my screen's... Wait, hold on. Something's not right there. Alright, better. My monitor was covering half chat almost. Shazar, Chipmunk, JR, Ankthar, Scratch, 10 bucks, RGZ, Rasta, Melon, Warren, Saldino, Blast, Bambi, Risa, Taurus, 30s. Hope you guys are doing well today. Been watching a long time as a guest, first time with an account, long story. Well, hey, I would love to hear the story if you feel like sharing. Always like to know how people end up here somehow in this little corner of the internet. So that was Bitch House, yes. Beach House. Sorry. Myth was the song from the album Bloom. Masterpiece. Beautiful. Colette, thank you for the tier 1 resub. 18 months. A year and a half. Even though I'm pretty sure we've known each other for longer than that. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying. You've been around longer and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's been 2 years, in fact, since you first came in because I was playing Hollow Knight, of course. Colette, thank you so much for 18 months. You will be remembered. Do I understand the hype around Undertale a little more now? No! Of course not. I don't understand what the fuck this game's about. I'm having fun playing it, but I don't get it. Right now, it makes no sense to me. So, of course, I don't understand it yet. I will. I'm sure it's gonna hit at some point. But right now, I have no idea what game I'm playing. I still don't understand it. I don't know what we're doing here. And that's awesome. I love that. I love the unknown. In fact, let me see what happens if I go in the game. Are we going to be able to sit on a main menu with something? Or like, what's going to happen now? I would like him... Okay, well. Sure, the intro is going to happen every time. Can I skip it? I can. I don't remember. I didn't remember that sound. Alright, that's our... That is our screen, I guess. I'm Love 2, and we're almost 200 minutes into the game. That's 3 hours and some, yeah. And apparently, Flowey the Flowers on the main screen right now. I hope I get to deal with Flowey again one day. Do we need to break out cages? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's still there if we need it. Hold on. Is it? What? There it is. It's still there in case we need it, you know? How's everybody been doing today? How was your day? After the stream yesterday, what did I do? I played a whole bunch of Path of Exile. Having some fun with that. I was watching Nas play Cyberpunk. As well. Had a good time. And then we watched a Street Fighter tournament that lasted so long. I don't know, like that tournament was never ending. It was so long we barely we didn't have time to play any Street Fighters ourselves. We were just watching. And yeah, then went to bed too late, as I tend to do these days. I don't know why. I'm struggling to get to bed in time. And So I've slept less than 6 hours today, but it's gonna be okay. I'm energized. I have some fresh water with me. You know, it's we'll be okay. We're gonna be good. What's up, Kimi? Something you want to talk about? Like, you have Tourette's, Kimi? I don't know. What's up, Sokoman? Passion outside, depression inside. Well, hey, that's at least one thing, right? You can hinge on that and move forward, right? I typed a random word. Oh yeah, totally random, right? Out of all the words that exist in the English language, you just happen to land on this one. I will say, if there's one thing I can say about the game right now that I would change, it's the title music screen. I don't think it's bad or anything. It's just a little repetitive. Now, granted, most people don't spend, I don't know how long on title screens, so that's on me a little bit, but... I have two love right now. What is this? Tennis? Yeah, I don't know. Polygamy, maybe? If not tennis. Yeah, we're love too. I don't know. I'm still confused about what any of this is gonna do or mean in game. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, and what's up, Captain X? I agree. The music in the game is incredible. Like, there's so many good tracks, even like from the few we've heard. This one's very simple, but obviously, again, like, there's not a lot of stuff on that main menu. It's not like anyone's gonna spend more than 10 minutes here in any normal circumstance. I'm just that weird exception that requires a main menu that's a lot more chill, I guess. How are you doing today, Captain Dax? I haven't been playing a lot of Street Fighters lately. I've reached a point where I was getting very frustrated with the game. I don't know if it's a little, you know, burnout or whatever, because we played so much of it for like a few months. But or if it's because Path of Exile 2 came out and my mind's a bit distracted. I don't know. But I think taking a little break was, you know, I'm playing, I'm touching it a little here and there, you know, keep stuff going, but I'm definitely not going at it hard every day like I did up to like a couple of weeks ago. But it's good. I'm sure it's gonna refresh me a little bit, and then when I get back into it, it's gonna work better. Yeah, Warren. That one's gonna be made for me. Hey, dude, that's awesome. 1650 is amazing. Congrats. Are you streaming on Christmas Day? Unsure yet. The 25th probably not, because, well, actually, I don't know. On the 26th, for sure not. 26th, Thursday, is gonna be off for me, and then probably... I don't know. The holiday schedule might be a bit different. Because 26th, I'm going to see my family. My cousins and all that, right? So I'm gonna have to wake up early in the morning, which means... And we're gonna come home pretty late in the evening, so I'm just not gonna be able to stream. I might stream on the 27th, which is a Friday, to make up for it. Or, you know, because otherwise it's a lot of days where I'm not gonna be streaming, potentially. Because on the 25th, I don't know if I'm gonna stream or not. I haven't decided yet. I don't remember what I did last year. I wish I remembered what I did last year so I could just do the same thing. Because every year I ask myself the question when I should stream, when I should not stream. I never know. It's a whole thing. What's up, JC? Yeah. Yeah, likewise. The ideal thing for me would be if Christmas was like on a Friday or something. Because then I wouldn't have to wonder. I just... Those would be my days off and that's it. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. We still have about a week before we get there, so I have time to think. Yeah, Colette. Taking Monday off, getting the entire week is big. That's true. That's true, Captain Max. Got my 3D printer up and running again. Hell yeah, nice. What are you? What's gonna be your first print? You already know. I'm assuming you put it up maybe because you had something in mind. So. Controller holder wall mount. Didn't you have one of these before? Did it break during move? Needed one more? Okay. You have 6 controllers. But 4 too many, but you do you. Well, I guess, if you include my actual fighting game controllers, I have more than that, so. You switch to PS5 to Xbox. You know what? That makes sense, actually. Yo, Brendan! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? How are the streets? Yo! What's up, Sumo Josh PhD? Oh, Dr. Sumo Josh PhD. To my chat, I accidentally clicked raid before saying my usual goodbye. Get wrecked, nerds. See, I mean, come on. Professional streamer over there. How would be hanging? It'd be hanging well. Yeah. Things do be moving good, you know. And, I don't know. What do you want me to say? I can't speak your language. No, I hope you've been having fun with Ryu. It's nice to see you. Streaming again is what I wanted to say. Also, at some point we should hang out on a call. Not for Street Fighter or anything, just to catch up and everything. What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing today? Oh my god, Timmy, I almost forgot about that emote. Nazral Uwu is one of my favorite emotes on Twitch right now. It's... Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, dying over here. Can someone tell Mrs. Face 350 pounds for on vinyl for Christmas present? It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. You can quote me on that. Spending money on vinyl is great. Oh, I don't think he means for one, JC. I'm assuming there's more than that. But like, you know, a little assortment. That is my understanding, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's 23 in total. See, it's nothing. I could see people spending 350 for one vinyl. Like, there are some expensive records out there. Yeah, ultimately, Facehugger is gonna be on you to convince her, I guess. You got this. I believe in you. Most I've paid is 70 pounds for one. Yeah, that's reasonable. I can't stop dancing to that little song. I'm moving my little butt in my chair right now. What's up, Infamous? How are you doing today? I paid like 50 bucks for the Goofy movie soundtrack on vinyl from Madame JC. Okay, listen. 50 bucks for a Goofy movie soundtrack? That is not something that's what you wanted. I get it. And I'm not, you know, I'm not judging. I'm just saying I didn't expect the Goofy movie soundtrack to be worth 50 bucks. You would expect that one to be sold like $5 in a garbage a bargain bin. Cybertron First Edition 1985 electro album. Made by a fucked up Vietnam vet. Fair enough. The streamer is toxic. You click on the fucking little cross then, you fucking asshole. Do you need to be here? Have you heard it? Maybe it's just that good. I mean, I've seen the Goofy movie, so I've heard the soundtrack. I can't say it was memorable, but maybe I need to look into this. Be nice to Infamous? Listen. I like matching people's energy in whatever way feels appropriate. I'm good at that. I think so, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe if we're lucky, that other guy will come back. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. To ask me why I'm not playing again. That'd be great. Yeah, I think Yosef was his name. No. Which is the equivalent, right? But begin the game, I have to go in 10 minutes. Yeah, well, you know what, Kimmy? You know what? I'm gonna start the game. I'm gonna sit on that for... I'm gonna sit on this for I don't know how long. Also, I wasn't... So for some reason, I wasn't expecting the thing to load immediately. Like, I pressed the button and bam, you're in there. Obviously, there's like... This is probably a few kilobytes. But... Oh, wow, that worked. I don't know. I guess Kimi can make me do things that other people can't. That sounded wrong. This fast, I'm shocked. Hey, I just pressed continue. I'm still not moving. I know you were, Kimi. I'm aware. But see, that's what I mean. It's not the words that are being said. It's who they're coming from. I can make you do things because I'm a woman and you're a man. That is not true. Welcome back, Melon. No, there hasn't been gameplay yet. I'm just, you know, I just click continue. Just, I don't know. I'm in a mood. I haven't moved yet. I just click continue. That's it. Also, like Dax said, this music is much better to sit on than the main menu. It's so good. That little is it hits just right every time. Love it. So you're in Hey Uncle Jesse stream the other day? Yeah, maybe RTZ, yeah. Old Final Fantasy feels? Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the whole idea of the game, right? It sort of has that aesthetic, sound, and visual-wise of those mid-early 90s games, right? It's doing a great job at it, for sure. What's up, UC Top? How are you doing today? God, that track is so good. Can't get over it. I feel like this is one of those soundtracks that I'll listen to again years after playing the game, and I'll be, you know, there's gonna be a rush of nostalgia in the same way that like Hollow Knight does, or, you know, I'm talking about the games that I played on stream, but I'm also thinking about all the games that I played when I was younger, of course. I can't listen to Final Fantasy VIII's soundtrack and not have like a rush of teenage nostalgia. It's always pretty intense. Sleepy after a night shift? Hell yeah. Wait, night shift? Oh, I'm assuming you're in the east then. No. Never could start Undertale properly myself, so we'll be happy to experience it here. Yeah, this is a second stream, right? We played a little bit yesterday. We didn't make that much progress in the game, so you didn't miss much, but... Have this with Skyrim OST, yeah, Scratch? Fish boy. Tip of the cap to you, sir. I have seen Interstellar, yes. Noger, good to see you. I went and watched Interstellar in IMAX with my family this past weekend. Oh, nice. I didn't realize you could still go watch that in the cinema. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've watched it. I watched Interstellar in theaters when it came out. And then I rewatched it actually not too long ago. I think at some point during this year it was. Early this year. Yeah, great movie. Loved it. I know a lot of people like didn't like the second half of the movie and the way like some of the plot points were dealt with. Love it myself. I think it's a great exploration of the themes of the movie. My mom did not get it at all, yeah. Probably taking Lil JC to see Sonic 3 for his first in-theater experience later this month. That's an important choice right there, JC. He will always remember the first movie he saw in theaters. Maybe not, I don't know. I do. I personally remember the first movie I saw in theaters. It was a momentous event. But... So the first movie I went to see in theaters was... Oh man, hold on. What's it called again? In English? The Rescuers Down Under is the first movie I saw in theaters when I was a kid. We went there with school. The Rescuers Down Under. What a first movie to have seen in a movie theater. The first one I went then to see with my parents was Jurassic Park. I really wanted to go see that movie, and I was quite young at the time. But the movie was so popular that they actually made an exception in theaters for younger kids than the recommended age could come and see it if they were accompanied with their parents. So that's the first movie I went to see. I love dinosaurs, of course, you know, so... Yeah, Jurassic Park. My dad fell asleep watching the movie. Could never understand that. How could you fall asleep with this incredible spectacle in front of you? He worked a lot. He was very tired. I don't think he cared much for watching a movie. He just, you know, wanted to make it a good time for me and come with me and my mom and watch the movie. So my mom was really into it though. And then we went to McDonald's for the very first time. That was my very first time having McDonald's when I was 11. It was a different time, let me tell you. It was literally the only McDonald's in a, I don't know, 50-kilometer radius. What a momentous event, I still remember. And then the first movie I went to see, quote-unquote, by myself, and I mean with friends, right, without any, like, parental supervision, was The Lion King. I have mixed memories of The Lion King in theaters because I was with a bunch of friends, and it included a couple, you know, a couple of young teenagers, 12, 13 years old, first, you know, love or whatever. They could not stop making out during that movie. I was very annoyed. Because they were, you know, they were not being discreet about it. And they were just in front of me. I remember we had the seats, like, we were a couple of, like, 6 friends, I think. And we're in, like, a square-ish formation. And couldn't stop making out just in front of me. And I was like, I really just want to focus on the movie. Stop doing whatever you're doing. Watch the movie, goddammit. It was a different time. We didn't have... Like, these days, the seats are so deep, you could be making out, nobody would even see you, right? But back then it was a little different, at least in Switzerland, right? So it was very obvious. It was hard not to notice. Anyway, I didn't get it. There was a beautiful animated movie in front of us. Yeah, that was the first one I went to see by myself. I saw some movies in between Jurassic Park and that. I went to see Aladdin with a friend and their parents. I'm pretty sure. When was Aladdin again? Original. 92. Jurassic Park was 93, right? Yeah, so Aladdin was before Jurassic Park. I'm pretty sure I went to see Aladdin in the cinema. Am I wrong on my dates there? Huh. Maybe there's a world where... I mean, I know The Rescuers Down Under was my first movie experience. There's a chance I went to see Aladdin with my friend and their parents before that. Before Jurassic Park. Maybe Jurassic Park was a more memorable occasion because... Aladdin? I don't give a shit. Thank you, Noger. Because I went with my parents and we went to McDonald's. It was a bit more of a, you know, like... meaningful experience, I guess. But yeah, The Lion King was the first one I saw without parental supervision. What's up, Quasi? What's up, Bed? What's up, Shepherd? How are you guys doing? And... yeah, no, I remember that very well. The first movie I went to on a date. Actually, it wasn't really a date. I went to see, but like it was a one-on-one thing. I went to see Scream with a girl from I was in school with, who happened also to be one of my best friends and my neighbor, and I was very much in love with her. But it wasn't really a date. But it was the first, you know, like, hey, let's go watch a movie together, right? I think we were too young for that to be a real date or whatever. But anyway, nothing happened. It was just... And I love the movie, by the way. Scream was fantastic. And the first movie I went to see... I have so many memories of my first movies. The first movie I went to see by myself, alone, literally went alone to see it in the theaters, was True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. None of my friends wanted to go see the movie. I was like, you know what? I really want to go see that movie. I'm just gonna go to the cinema by myself. I was like 15 years old. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll go to the cinema by myself. I was dating myself at 15. I was, you know, like doing my thing at 15 years old. I was on the path to greatness, you know. What's up, Pit Kiss? What's up, Psycho Rider? Yeah, thank you, Brandon. You have to be in a date to go to the movie? No, but it's an expression, right? When you say like dating yourself, like you're focusing on you and you're making sure you're comfortable being alone and hanging out with yourself and all that, right? It's an important thing, I think. It's important to be able to do all those things you love yourself, right? Not needing someone else to do it. And I don't know, looking back, I'm very proud of me for going to the cinema by myself at 15. Taking the train to go into the city and, you know, going to grab some food and then going to the cinema. I don't know a lot of 15-year-olds at the time who would do that. Like everyone would, you know, you needed to be with your friends and you wanted to be with your friends and all that. I didn't care, I just wanted to see a movie. So I went. I was dating myself for so long. I'm proud of you, Infamous. You gotta do what you gotta do. Is making out in a movie theater not a trope, but a real thing people do? Oh yeah, teenagers, hell, absolutely. I mean, I don't know now these days how things, you know, it's a different time. But back in the day, it was very much a thing because I don't know. It, I guess it felt like the only moments where you were alone in the dark, and you know, like nobody would, you know, no parents around or teachers, or I don't know. I wasn't one of those crowds. I didn't make out in any movie theater when I was a teenager, or after that. You know, I started probably dating and being in relationships a little later. I was already, you know, I was already an adult in my very early, wait, when was it? Yeah, late teens. I was like 19, the first time I really started dating and being in a relationship. So I was a late bloomer. So I never had that experience of making out in a movie theater, which is fine. Fine by me. If I'm going to a movie, I'm going to watch a movie. Yeah, RCZ? Interesting. I would go to the theater by myself. I don't care. You know, still to this day. Sabrian King. I remember the time I said I was gonna go to the theater once. My sister said, surprised, "Wait, alone?" After that, I didn't go. That's very sad, Ben. See, that's what I mean, right? That's just normalize just being cool with doing stuff yourself, going to the restaurant alone, going to whatever thing alone you want to do, you know? It needs to be normalized. We shouldn't find that weird or anything. Been meaning to ask you for some Dan lore. Where did the "Remember Me and I Will Remember You" theme originate from? I'm not really sure, actually. The memory theme was just when I started streaming again. I don't know. I didn't want like a big like a very heavy theme that would just like visually change the channel or anything. I just wanted something light, something just to get sort of a sense of cohesion, I guess. And I don't know, I've always been big in nostalgia and all of that stuff. And originally, when I started streaming again, I figured I'm probably going to play a lot of... I'm not going to be playing newer games, right? I'm going to play a lot of games that people have already played. And to this day, that's still relatively what I do. I haven't played a lot of new releases. And I think like the nostalgia, the memory factor of it was a big thing. And the elephant being my sort of spirit animal and all that. It just made sense, right? Elephants have a good memory and all that. Now, as far as the catchphrases, like the "Remember Me and I Will Remember You" or "You Will Be Remembered," I think that came just very naturally when I started doing it. At some point, I was goofing around and it just happened. At least I think so. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I didn't say it at the end of my first stream back or anything. I don't know exactly when it started, but you know. And if I did, well, then I was either quicker or maybe I had done some planning, but I, in fact, don't remember, so... I started going to a local pizza place alone, has a nice small place to sit outside, put some headphones, watch Outdoor Boys, eat pizza, look at people walking down the streets, pretty good time. Hell yeah, Marco, absolutely. Absolutely, date yourself, my friends. I know Infamous is still laughing at the concept of dating yourself, but I think it's an important thing to do. By dating yourself, you know how to date other people. Because you know the stuff you enjoy doing. If you enjoy doing it by yourself, surely you will enjoy doing it with someone else, right? Yeah, Melon? Oh, I'm glad. It's sort of the vibe I'm going for, right? With the music and everything. I do, what I do enjoy is the ritual aspect of it, right? I do enjoy having some stuff that happens every time. It makes it feel more I don't, comforting, I guess would be the word, right? You know that those things are gonna happen, and it's I don't know, safe. Yeah, I guess that would be the word. It's just a bit of a tradition, right? So every time I end the stream, you know, having that same music and those same words, I don't know, it's a moment, right? I feel like I remember when I started streaming all the way back. I think the first things that really hit me about how the ritual aspect of streaming mattered was watching Man vs. Game and watching Lethal Frag. You all remember, if you've watched those people, you all remember the Man vs. Game, you know, welcome to mankind with like the fist, you know, and the little wristband he has. That's, you know it happened every time when someone subbed. And so that obviously, you know, it gave that sort of cohesiveness and consistency to the stream. And then if you remember old school Lethal Frag, I don't think it does that anymore, but old school Lethal Frag would, you know, always give a little hand to you, you know, like towards the camera, and whenever someone would sub. And I don't know, there's really something about it that I remember back in the day. Like, I would watch this and I would wait for those moments. And even if I was doing something on the side, like playing a game or anything, every time someone subbed, I was immediately captured, because I wanted to see the fist, the man fist pump, and I wanted to see the little hand to me, right? I was even like saying it out loud at the same time, because it was so just such a hype thing, you know, to have those things happen every time. And so I always knew that if I was going to be doing streaming, I would have to have those little moments myself, those things that repeat, and I don't know, to me they feel comfortable. And at the end of the day, I am making a show that I would like to watch, right? That's how I proceed in making my choices and decisions. It maybe doesn't matter for some of you that, you know, those little things are repeating and the way I do things, but to me it's important. Yeah, bed. Nice one. I am indeed dating myself. I was born in 82. I don't have any issues saying it. 25th of July, 1982. I'm an old man. I'm in the twilight of my years. Well, not quite. I'm at the midpoint of my life. You know, the midpoint in storytelling is usually when things change. There's like a paradigm shift. It's like suddenly a new look on whatever the story was up until that point. And then you proceed and towards the next step of whatever the journey is. Am I at the midpoint of my life? We'll see. What's up, person? How are you doing today? How's the tale under? Mysterious so far. I don't really know what the game is about at this point. It definitely keeps being surprising. I'm gonna date myself until I meet a 6'4" man. Oh yeah, Kimmy? Is size that important to you? But if he wants a 6'5" woman, yeah. Rian King asking the real questions. Then he's not the one. There you go. I'm catching up on the conversation, and every answer is, you know. I want to feel small. That's more than valid. How tall are you, Kimi, again? I just want to know if it's easy or hard for you to feel small. Because there are some people out there that are very, very, you know, there are people out there of a limited, what's the word I'm looking for? Stature? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Anyway, there are minuscule people out there. It's very easy to make them feel small. Vertically challenged. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm 5'6", 1 inch away from 5'7". So I just say 5'7". That is not how it works, Kimmy, but... What's stopping you there? I'm basically 5'7". You're basically 5'5" too. In that case, I need to convert. 5'7" in centimeters. 170? You're pretty tall. I mean, isn't that like above average for a woman? I'm not. What's the? Well, I mean, it depends on countries, right? What is the average New Zealand woman height? 5'5". You're taller than average. Yeah. What is the average Switzerland woman height? $164. Okay, you're taller than the average even here. Yeah. I just found out the average male is 177. I'm also taller than average. Not that it matters, but I'm just... You can have a neck problem by staring down instead. Pick a short king. We're more efficient. What's up, Chris? More dude per pound. That's a nice sentence. More dude per pound. Love it, Captain Max. I might steal that at some point. Yeah, infamous. What's up, Ash? Humble brag. I'm not... Listen. It's Kimmy's fault. There. I'm just knocking this one outside of the field. I'm knocking it out of bounds. Blame me, a woman? Yeah, hell yeah. How's that equality feel, Kimmy? I'm joking. I'm kidding. Please don't cancel me. I'm literally kidding. I couldn't even let this one sit. I had to make sure it couldn't be clipped out of context. I know, it's a joke, okay? Jeez. What's the average? What is the average? Canada. What? 5'4"? What is that? 160? You guys are small over there. What the hell? You're a bunch of minuscule people. Is it the cold? Like, is it shrinking you guys? Or like, what's going on over there? What's up, Inky? How are you doing today? I'm doing good this morning, thank you. Man streamed Super Seducer once and here we are. Yeah, it really did a number of my mental RGZ. That's why the, you know, all those pickup artists and all that are so popular, right? They just break your brain. Canada, yeah. Listen, you gotta make a choice. Either it's Canada and Canadians, or it's Canadians and Canada. You can't have it both ways. So I've decided I was gonna say Canada, because, I don't know, it feels more natural. Canusies? I think I'm vain. No. You're fine, Kimmy. Kimmy having a moment of like self-reflection. It's beautiful to see. Hey, you know what, Kimmy? Love to see it. You gotta be able to enjoy yourself. You probably think this stream is about you. Is that a song, Captain Max? What's up, Naz? I'm 5'2", so I'm below. You managed to be below average in a country where people like are tiny. I don't know what it says, but... I'm 6'2", had a bunch of short queen friends that definitely enjoy my tallness for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is about heights and people enjoying tall, small, whatever. Cultural? Maybe it's, you know, ingrained in our system because of the media we've been watching growing up and like the sort of stereotypes of what a... I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of... There's definitely some, you know, there's definitely different tastes out there. We know that. There's someone for everyone, is my point, I guess. I think very tall women are becoming, or are trendy in terms of like what men are looking for these days. I don't know what it is. It's the like muscle mommy stereotype, right? I think it's becoming pretty popular these days. Don't know about the short kings. I've never really paid attention to that, but I hope their time is coming. How are you, Naz, today? Hope you're doing well. Seraphin, thank you for tier 2, 8 months. Haven't forgotten you, just no time. Hope you had and will have a good time on the stream. Thank you so much, Seraphin. I appreciate the resub, by the way. 8 months, tier 2, Seraphin, you will be remembered. We've been having a lot of fun recently, yeah. Lots of good games and lots of interesting games. Some of them not so good, but we had fun playing them, so... Then your country should decide between Switzerland and Swiss. Either make it Switzerland or Swiss. Fair enough, Enktar. That seems, yeah, that seems reasonable. What's up, Sunrun? How are you doing today? Kagaij, thank you for the tier 1 15 months. I appreciate it. Kagaij, you will be remembered. 15 months, that's a lot, man. Thank you very much. Dobrichara, welcome in. Tall, dark, and handsome. That's... I guess that's what a lot of people want. Oh yeah, no, me neither, Timmy. I just... There are trends we can observe, right? So. It means I can still steal their sweatshirts. That's kind of cute, actually. Yeah. The Aryan King? Isn't muscle girl bars a thing in Japan? They will slap and carrying you around and shit? Hold on. Oh, Ash is also taking notes. Hey, maybe we should go. Maybe we should plan a trip to Japan to get slapped around by muscle girls in those bars. Who else wants in? Let's make it like a field trip with the community. Yeah, Chipmunk. I don't know, yeah. But like that's the thing I've noticed. I was actually talking about that with Naz the other day. It's interesting from the perspective of wrestling fans like Naz and I are, right? Well, I don't know if we're fans. We're wrestling watchers. But we hate it most of the time. Anyway, it's interesting how popular Rhea Ripley is outside of the wrestling circles. She's everywhere. Like, so many people that don't know about wrestling know about Rhea Ripley. And I find that incredible. I don't know, she has that aura about her. I think it's because, I don't know, social media probably, right? Like, she's definitely made the rounds with her, you know, some of her antics, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it definitely, to me, like, that's sort of the you know, the prototype of the tall, muscular lady that's pretty popular these days, you know. Maybe having too many clothes is a good thing. I was freaking out not having a dress for Christmas lunch. I found a red dress that I haven't worn yet. Hell yeah, Kimmy. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, there's a Twitch logo on the wall. Hold on. They have a Twitch channel? I can't make out the name because of the glare. If someone can find that Twitch channel, I would be very interested. Muscle Girls 88. Okay, I'm scared, but I'm gonna take a look. They stream every day. How have I never heard of this? This better not awaken anything in me. This place is popping off. There's so many people in there. I will admit, my mind is a little blown right now. What's up, Suck in a Jar? Where were those field trips back in high school? Yeah. Listen, when I was in high school, we had what we called a study trip, which, you know, maybe some of you are familiar with that if you're from Europe. I think they're pretty big here, not so much in the US. But the goal was to go in a different country to study, right? Go watch some museums, discover another culture, visit a city, whatever. From the student's perspective, it was an excuse to go out and drink and party for a week, basically. I got two of them. I was very lucky because I changed class at some point during high school, and the second class I joined postponed their field trip because of I don't remember exactly the reasons, but so I got to do two of them because usually they all happen in the same year, which is year 3. I was lucky that, you know, I was able to go for 2 different trips. One was in Brussels in Belgium. It was cool. I liked it. The other one was in Budapest, Hungary. That one was wild. That one was definitely a different kind of trip. The clubs over there are crazy. At the time, at least they were. That was 20 years ago. So, more than 20 years ago, actually. Alcohol was cheap. The clubs were crazy. We ended up one night in a strip club. I'm not kidding. In a strip club with the accompanying teachers. They came with us in the strip club. It was a time. So it wasn't one, I don't know. They wanted to do some studies as well. Yeah, no, I mean. And on that day, Daniel decided to be a teacher himself. Listen. Oh, it was different teachers, Nolger, but yeah. No, I mean, that... It was a fun mess, yeah. That's also how I learned that in Budapest, McDonald's were 24 hours. Because we literally had some McDonald's at like 5 in the morning. On the way back to the hotel. With one of the teachers that was still up and drinking with us. And... we were supposed to like get up at 8 the next day to go to a museum or something. We did, by the way. We woke up. We were dedicated to our schedule. But anyway, I'm not, you know, it was a really good time. Formative years, as we call them. Anyway, enough about that, I guess. What's up, Chrome? How are you doing today? Xena, the warrior princess, did a lot of heavy lifting. I mean, Xena was what an amazing show that was. McDonald's post 1 a.m. hits different. Absolutely, for sure. What's up, Glegger? Remember the day when your body bounces back in your youth after a night of drinking? Now it takes 2-3 days for recovery. I feel sort of blessed in that regard. I don't know if it's because I've never been, you know, I've never done too much of it, or maybe I'm just blessed with genetics or whatever, but last time I got really drunk was when I was in Australia, and I was really, really drunk. I also, you know, it was the first time I ate pod brownies, so I was all the sorts of high and drunk, and like, I was really, really, really drunk. Next day, I was up like an absolute, like, fresh as a daisy, as they say. Woke up after like a few hours of sleep, you know, maybe 5 or 6 hours, because, you know, we obviously went to bed late and all that, but, you know, I was ready. I was going around the house cleaning the place and, you know, just doing the chores and everything, because I, you know, somehow I enjoy doing that. Fresh as a daisy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky. Yeah, Aryan King. Absolutely. Yeah, Ankthar. Hey, Gidge, what's up? Glegger. Also, I don't know if I said hi already, but it didn't hit me until I was 33. Had a really bad hangover, never got drunk again. Okay. Hey, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm still due for a really bad hangover. So far, I've been lucky with this. But again, I think, you know, it's probably because I just really don't drink that much, right? So, or maybe I'm good at hydrating. Because that last time, they had those little packets of whatever light, hydrolyte or whatever it's called, and I downed like half a liter of that shit before going to bed, and then when waking up. I don't know. Maybe that helped. Maybe I was smart about it. I don't know. But yeah, I've enjoyed the game so far, Gidge. I haven't made much progress, as you can tell, but I'm really curious to see where this is going. I had the worst A's experience of all. Now I get drunk harder, but hungover easier. I get hangovers without getting drunk. What's the point? I don't know, Crumb. I think that's just getting old, maybe. I'm not sure. Alcohol goes right through me. I'm a canal, not a reservoir. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been drunk in a while. Last time, I think I mentioned that even yesterday, but last time I had a little drink was at my cousin's birthday, but I didn't go overboard or anything because I was supposed to drive back home after that. I went with my mom. My mom wanted to drink and have fun with her family, so I was like, you know what, I'll drive. So I had a few beers like early in the day and then didn't drink anything. So I don't know. I'm due to a nice little party and some drinking at some point. I don't really need it or anything, but I think it can be fun. So I wanted to go see what was there. Did I actually go there? Oh yeah, I did actually. Never mind. I forgot that I went there. I wonder what's up with all those leaves everywhere. I mean, it has to mean something. Every time this old tree grows any leaves, they fall right off. Alright, well, let's go see what the mother has for us in there. I'm expecting a little melody to come on top of this. Maybe not. Like a flute-esque type thing. Let's see. I'm feeling it, but let's see if it comes. No, okay, it's sticking with the guitar, but a little melody came in. Nice. Love it. Yeah, Rian King. It's a little it feels off, but it's not, right? Like it's an interesting. It's close to breaking apart, but it's staying together. Maybe that's the theme. Do you smell that? Surprise! It's a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I love that. I love that we had a choice to make, but it's all of it anyway. That's great. I wonder if you pick cinnamon, it's a cinnamon butterscotch pie. I wonder if that changes. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. Yeah, okay, snail pie, I'm not into. I know that French people love escargot, you know, eating snail. I never was into it. My parents loved it. I was never into it. I just, I don't know. I don't get it. Escargot? Wait, you like that? Frog legs, not a fan either. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, listen. Escargot is... It really doesn't taste like much. It's just the sauce you put on it, right? So it just tastes like garlic butter, basically. Which is fine. It's a fine taste. I'm not a fan of the texture, and I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of the thought that you know, of what I'm eating. I don't know. I know it's not, shouldn't be relevant, but dog shit. But I have Balatro, a glass of wine, and Daniel. Hey, sounds like a good time, Risa. I'm sorry you feeling like shit, but enjoy Balatro. That's a great game. Very cozy. First time I had it was in France. I was in love. Over here, escargot is gross. It's usually drenched in garlic butter. Yeah, I mean, that's the taste comes from that, pretty much. Yeah, frog legs, I don't know. I've had frog legs once that I loved, that I really loved. I don't know what was special about them, but I really liked them. And then I tried again in the, you know, after that, and I don't know, it wasn't the same. So like snail pie, not on board with it. But I was gonna say you, but then I realized I had veal. Wait, veal? You mean veal? Or am I not aware of what veal is? Yeah, I mean, there are so many things we eat. If you really think about what it is, it's, you know. What I know is butterscotch and cinnamon pie is delicious. Sounds delicious. If you mean veal, it's V-E-A-L, right? I think. Are chicken wings big over your way? I would say it wasn't like 10 years ago too much. Like chicken nuggets, yeah, but chicken wings not so much. Like the traditional like American style chicken wings with, you know, hot sauce and everything. I think it become a lot more of a thing recently. And I wouldn't be surprised if hot ones had an actual like impact on that. Like nowadays you go to like restaurants and they all have like hot wings with like super hot sauces and all that, so I don't know. I think it's become quite more popular in recent years. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, I mean, of course, Crom, right? It's. I think it just shows that it's a subjective cultural thing more than anything, right? There's nothing morally wrong eating dog, horse, or cow on a fundamental level, right? It's just that we attribute different emotional importance to those animals because some of them are typically our pets and others are typically food. So, but there's no like inherent quality to it that makes it better or worse, right? Morally speaking, just an animal. But yeah, it's a completely like subjective cultural experience, which I don't know. It's interesting to see how different cultures deal with that. What's a popular dish to eat in Switzerland? Well, cheese fondue is a big one. Raclette is a big one, which is basically also melted cheese. Rösti, which is basically sort of hash browns but prepared in a different way, like a slightly different way. Those are big ones, yeah. But it's Switzerland, typically bunch of melted cheese. That's the thing. Yeah, Cheesy is very happy about that. Cheesy would be like a fish in water in Switzerland. Is that an expression? I don't know. If it's not, it should be. What's up, elk tail? I ate rabbit for the first time a few weeks ago. Felt some guilt because I always saw rabbits as pets, but I was curious enough to try. Yeah, I grew up eating rabbit, right? I've mentioned that. My dad was breeding rabbits and, you know. And so I grew up eating rabbit, and I was never a big fan of the taste, but I enjoyed it fairly. And then at some point later, I did get some rabbit pets, like actual pets, and since then I haven't been able to eat rabbit ever again. It completely changed my just emotional connection with the. IKEA meatballs. Hey, those are delicious. I haven't had any in years. I kind of want to go to IKEA just for that now. Raclettes are actually French. I mean, they're very popular in like Alsace, for instance, which is pretty close to Germany, Switzerland border, right? That little corner there. They're very popular there, right? I think it's both. Like you find some in France, you find some in Switzerland. They're made slightly differently. There's like a few cultural differences, but. Orders lactase enzyme pills in bulk before ever thinking of setting foot in Switzerland. Yeah, if you have lactose intolerance. I will say I'm a little lactose intolerant myself, and for the most part, fondue is okay. The typical cheeses we use for fondue and even raclette are pretty low in lactose. I'm usually okay with it, as opposed to eating like a very creamy meal with like a lot of cream and milk or something, right? So. Your mileage may vary, obviously, depending on your specifics. I think there are some easy lines you can add to say that X animal is okay, but Y is not. Probably, yeah. I mean, there's certainly it's certainly not like it's not an impossible conversation to have, is what I mean. Yeah, Crumb. My most traumatic experience in that way, Crumb, was... I've told the story before, but my parents, my dad especially, had a lot of like friends in like, butchers and farmers and all that. He had that sort of those connections around the area, and every year they would buy a full pig. And then it would be butchered, and it would be made into like, a whole lot of different meats, and then we would freeze a lot of it, and it basically would last us a year, right? And it was sort of a tradition to do that, and then go to the farm on the day that the butchering stuff was happening. And I still remember the first year I went to that event, and they were butchering the pigs, and then they were like preparing the meat and all that. And I still remember somehow the eye of one of the pigs was extracted from the head. I don't exactly remember what the deal was, but the eye was extracted out of the head, and then it dropped on the side of a fountain that was there. And I still remember sitting there and looking at that eye that was just there on the ledge of the fountain, and I was looking at it, and it was looking at me, and I had this moment of like, this is kind of weird. This is a weird thing we humans are doing for food. I have that image in my brain, in my memory, like ingrained. I'm not sure how much of it is what actually happened, how much of it is my memory being sort of filled with imagination, but I'm generally against eating animals that eat other animals for energy use reason. Fair enough, yeah. Seems like raclettes are technically French, and the French still associate them with Switzerland. Interesting. That is true, Bet. They probably are. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing today? I report to you live in a bathtub in Bar Harbor, Maine. That sounds like a good time. The idea of VLs always felt off to me, putting aside the problems with the media industry, because they're young ones. I get it. Actually interesting for me, when I went to France, eating gluten or dairy was okay in comparison to eating back in Canada. Shows how processed and gross North American food is. I did have pain sometimes, but there were things I felt I had to have when I was out there, so I risked it and it wasn't terrible. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know to what degree that stuff can change based on local preparation methods. Melon. What's up, yikes? How are you doing today? I find veal and lamb extremely delicious, but I feel guilty when I eat them. Do you think that some of the justifications that people have for why they don't eat a specific thing often apply to things they're fine with, but they're ignorant and don't care? Maybe. Yeah, fish boy. This music is so cozy, by the way. Can't stop listening to it. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Turns out I'm okay. Never mind. Did a lot of stuff for gluten-free. I wonder how gluten-free stuff is these days. I've told the story before, but I had this colleague when I was teaching. The last school I was teaching at, I had this colleague that, you know, had a celiac. I don't know the technical name of that condition, but so yeah, she couldn't eat gluten, and I remember she always had those gluten-free foods, and we were eating, you know, at lunchtime we were eating in the cafeteria or the lounge or whatever it was what we were eating, right? It wasn't like a cafeteria. There was no like cooking happening. Well, there was no like team cooking stuff. We're just each of us making our own foods, right? And so she always had like the gluten-free bread and pasta and all that, and I was so curious, and so she would always like get me to taste every time she would bring something new. She would get me to taste it and ask my opinion, because, you know, we had a lot of conversation. We loved talking, and she knew how opinionated I was about things, right? I always have like I was the same way I am on stream, right? I have a lot of opinions, and so she would always make me taste the things and have my opinion on all those gluten-free foods. And I still remember that taste-wise, it was awesome, but the texture always felt off. And I don't know if that changed, if that got, you know, better. Because that was like, I don't know, 6 years ago, I think. Yeah, 5 years ago, the last time I was there, so. I'm a bit sad, but it's gonna be okay. How are you? How's the game so far? The game's been good, Yikes. I'm doing okay. Thank you. I hope it's gonna be better for you. Yeah, Crum, I haven't seen a full FMA Brotherhood yet. I want to watch it at some point. Note to self, FMA Brotherhood. Need to put that back on the list. It seems really cool. I think Naz mentioned it was one of his favorite anime, so. initial reaction, like people talking about eating bugs. Yeah, I mean, eating bugs is so normal for some people, and I personally, I still can't wrap my head around that. I know I may have to someday. As the world changes, it may become a thing, right? That we're gonna rely on bugs for sustenance a lot, but I can't quite wrap my head around that one yet. I don't know, there's something like visceral that prevents me from being okay eating bugs, but I don't know, maybe it's a presentation thing, maybe if it's processed in a way that makes it just look like any other food, I'll be okay with it, I don't know. Yeah, yikes. Gluten-free is a lot better these days, so it doesn't crumble as bad. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What's up, little flower? Lil Wolfer! Sorry, I got flowers on the mind since yesterday. Lil Wolfer. Hey, to be fair, it's an anagram, so... Yeah. You ever want to rebrand? Reminds me, we haven't seen Bloodflowers in a while. Hope she's doing alright. Hold on, I need to catch up on chat real quick. I'm not gonna answer to everything, but I'm reading everything. It was like the taste of sadness and disappointment, Yarian King. Aw. Biggest problem with lamb is that the taste always lingers. Interesting. I haven't experienced that myself. And I do have lamb somewhat regularly. My mom loves it. FMA Brotherhood is a treat and must watch. Cauliflower crust. Yummy. Interesting. I've never had that, I don't think. If you ground them into flour, it doesn't have the same gross factor. I tried bugs in Thailand. It was crunchy and a little meaty. Okay. My first date with my girlfriend, she was feeling nervous and bought bacon and cheese crickets to do something silly to calm herself. I ate one, let her sit. It impressed her. Well, there you go. It's the little things, Quasi. Someone convinced me to leave my bed. I have not moved and I need coffee, but I love bed. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I was in bed right now. I'm pretty tired, so it's hard for me to convince you otherwise. I'm happy to play the game and have a conversation with you all, but you know. But if you need motivation, I don't know. Get your ass out of bed, get a nice coffee for yourself, sit at your computer. It's going to be more comfortable to type in chat or to do something else while you keep watching. There. That's the best I can do right now. I was specifically impressed by how I didn't hesitate. I didn't hesitate because I figured that would make it worse. Fair enough, Quasi. There is likely at least one spider in your bed currently biting. That's a terrifying thought, Ian King. I think that's a myth, though, isn't it? One of these days you're going to have a just talking stream. You'd be good at it. I mean, we've had some of those, rather like more or less in the past, right, Fishboy? I mean, I've only had one proper stream where we were actually categorized in just chatting. Well, two of them technically. One was the tournament, like the game tournament thing, and one before that was last year when I had a stream where I wanted to be live, but I couldn't imagine playing a game or even being on camera. And it was just, I hadn't streamed in a while, and it was just a stream with like a black screen, and I was just talking. Well, not a black screen, my logo actually, but yeah. So that was my only real just chatting stream. It was fine. Had a good time. Just as I was about to get up, Shadow came to snuggle. I'm trapped. Little rascal. Shadow, is that a pet? I'm pretty sure that's Ash's cat. One of Ash's cats. There's two of them. Where's the name Shadow coming from, by the way? I know that the other one's Quinn from like Harley Quinn, but what's Shadow's name come from? Is that like Mr. Shadow from The Fifth Element? I don't know, deep reference, but you never know. Yeah, thank you, Yikes. I appreciate that. Yeah, Archeesy. We love those comments. Credo, how are you? Hope you're well today. Cholarti, Cho. Sorry, I went French there for whatever reason. Cho, how are you doing today? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Ari? What's up, ST-Mize? What's up, Belgi? How are you guys doing? What were you playing today? Are you still playing The Last of Us? Whatever, like, grounded mode or whatever you're doing right now? Hope you've been well. Good to see you. Still The Last of Us? Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. We'll finish tomorrow. Let me do that. A little shout out for you. Finish tomorrow. Nice. What's up, Coach Trooper? How are you doing today? Stream was good. How's your stream going? Yeah, we're taking it easy today. I walked basically half a screen in game so far. We've been live for almost 2 hours, so you know, the usual. Been having conversation about random stuff. Actually, the most recent conversation was about weird foods, because mention of snail pie on the screen sort of triggered a conversation about escargot and, you know, all that stuff. So yeah, we yapping right now. We're taking it easy. Yeah, person. It's okay. Yeah, everyone always thinks that it's gonna take me longer than it will. Ultimately, we'll be fine. Do you know what you're gonna play after The Last of Us, Joe? You already have a plan? Everyone either underestimates or overestimates Daniel's speed. Yeah, nobody gets it just right. People who don't know me tend to underestimate my speed. And people who know me tend to overestimate my speed. Wait. No, it's the other way around. Yeah, on the other way around. Do not, maybe Uncharted, Walking Dead, Telltale. Fair, fair. What did you think of the new Naughty Dog trailer? Were you interested? I'm surprised we aren't still waiting where Toriel told us to. I mean, I did wait. I was expecting something to happen, but at some point, gotta go. Yeah. Intergalactic looks so good. I am pretty interested. I'm not letting myself fall into the trap of being overhyped about a game, right? But I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Hey, Cohen, what's up? Yeah. Even if I wanted to change, I don't think I could. When it comes to my way of playing video games. What's up, Tacos? How are you doing today? Love this game. A lot of people seem to do, yeah. Playing some great games lately. I try. I've been trying to play some good games lately. Don't know if it's my cup of tea. Looks a lot like Star Wars, Guardian of the Galaxy. I think it'll be amazing. Okay, well, fair enough. Apparently some of the influences are Cowboy Bebop and Akira, which are two amazing references for me. So I'm very excited about it. But again, trying not to overhype myself. You gotta wait. That from the product placement looks cool. Hope the combat is good. Yeah. What's the first one you said? Cowboy Bebop. Anime from 2001, I think. 2003, maybe. I'm not sure. No, 2001. Akira is still one of those things I need to watch. Love Bebop, though. Yeah, I mean, Akira... It's one of those things. The movie is... It's an incredibly beautiful piece of art. Story-wise... I feel like it leaves a lot to the imagination. It's a very open sort of ending. And the reason for that is that the manga wasn't done at the time when they did the movie. And so basically, the movie is like mostly the first half of the manga. And then sort of like the ending of the manga, like sort of... I'm assuming that was sort of like the ideas Otomo had at the time, so he wrote kind of the ending and how he planned on the manga. But the manga goes a lot deeper into some of the themes and characters during the second half of its run. I highly recommend reading it though, if you enjoy that medium as well. It's an incredible manga, maybe one of the best. So. But yeah, the movie is a little, you know, lives a little bit to be desired when it comes to narrative, I think. Only watched the live-action Cowboy Bebop. I haven't seen it, Ari. How did you like it? Finished Arcane yesterday. Highly recommend. Yeah, I've watched the first couple episodes of Arcane. I need to get back into it and actually watch it properly. I will probably need to watch the beginning again, because it was about a year ago, so. Yeah, person. I mean, it looks fantastic, right? There's just a vibe to that movie that's incredibly inspiring, I think. Yeah, Cohen, for sure. Was pretty good, but the original was better, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. I haven't seen the live action, but I doubt it's as good as the anime. The anime is like one of the all-time greats. It's an absolute masterpiece. Cowboy Bebop was just... Man, I want to watch it again. I haven't watched it in 2 decades, so I really want to watch it again. What a monumental piece of art. Arcane equals Disney for young adults. That sounds good to me. I don't know. Yeah, yikes. All right, ST. Have a good one. Cholari, enjoy your dinner. Thanks again for the raid. Yeah, Nogur, I think it's gonna hold up. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to make a list of things I want to watch in the near future. I still need to finish watching The Bear. I still haven't resumed The Bear. Still at the end of season 1. And Shrinking, I think is now done airing, or close enough that I can start watching, and it'll be out by the time I finish. Anyway, too much content, not enough time. Getting out of bed and will answer the shadow question when I'm at my PC. Just came back. All right, Ash. Ash is having a day right now. I can tell. All right. Let's move on from the snail pie and get that cinnamon and butterscotch pie. That sounds great. Managed to get in and out of the grocery store while Daniel was still on the screen. You know it, Chipmunk. Yeah. Here, I have another surprise for you. We finished watching A Man on the Inside. I watched that a couple of weeks ago. I love that show so much, JC. It's my favorite show I watched this year, I think. New show I watched this year. The last episode of season 1 of A Man on the Inside, I probably was crying 20 out of the 30 minutes it ran. I was a blubbering mess. I mentioned it last time we talked about it, but without spoilers, I don't want to spoil anything, but the broken promise conversation in that last episode, if you've seen it, you know which conversation I'm talking about. I had to pause because I was crying so much I couldn't see the screen anymore. It really hit some very strong recent emotions. Let's put it this way. Ren, thank you so much for the tier 3 in 9 months. Snail pie indeed. Thank you so much. That's a huge amount of support for 9 months. You have a Twitch baby, as they say, right? Ren Kitten, you will be remembered. Thank you. What show were we talking about? Right now I was talking about A Man on the Inside. Yeah. Okay, Toriel, what's the surprise? Oh. These books are worn. They must have been read many times. Who's giving birth, you or me? I'm not sure. Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 2010X. Who's giving birth? Let's think about this. You're the one penetrating me with your money and support, right? But technically, I guess I'm the one giving birth. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Conversation became weird. You think that's the line? I don't know. I don't know. That's true. I've never asked myself the question. In the cases of those Twitch babies, right? 9-month subscription. Who's giving birth? It has to be the viewer though, right? Because each viewer can have a Twitch baby. The streamer can only have one at a time, technically, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. We're having it together. It's being brought by a, you know, what's the name of those? A stork. Yeah, it's being brought by a stork in a little bag. This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Oh, that is so nice. Also, kind of sus. I don't know, but I wonder what happened to... I feel like there's some past to that character we're gonna find out about, and why she has that whole motherly vibe about her, and she's trying so hard to care for someone she just found. I think there's gonna be something there. We'll see. I hope you like it. She gave us a little pat on the head. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. Uh-oh. That cinnamon pie is gonna be burned as shit. Inside the drawer are flower seeds, some broken crayons. Oh, it's you! I love it. You have seen this type of plant before, but do not know its name. Room under renovations. Okay. Who's this one? It's Toriel's diary. Read the circled passage, yes or no. Oh, fuck. I wish I did not enter that room. So, in real life, I would never do this. Ever in a million years. I wouldn't have entered the room in the first place. I would not. I would legitimately not. It's circled, it means it must be important. Yeah, but it's not meant for me. Oh boy. What do you mean, yikes? Are you on a delay, Ash, right now? I feel like Ash is reacting to some different conversation. It's right in the open, not even hidden. You could say it's not even a diary. You guys are rationalizing being very nosy and crossing someone's boundaries. Oh, yikes, is the... Never mind. Please, Streamer brain. That's on me. think you need coffee? Maybe I need to start. Yeah, I don't know. I had some energy drink earlier. It's probably the only thing that's keeping me sitting right now. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? What to do, what to do. I am very full. How's it going? It's going well. Lots of interesting conversations so far, and now I'm stuck on a choice that I don't know what to make of. I kind of want to read because I'm curious, but I feel like that's a very big breach of the trust, and Toriel has been nothing but nice to me, so I don't want to break her trust, right? Then again, I'm just a little guy, and I woke up in a world full of monsters, and I'm very confused. And I should probably investigate to know how to get out of this situation, right? Like, that probably justifies doing that. Frogget was also nice to us. Frogget is fine. We've seen a whole bunch of Froggets all over the place. They're all good. As a species. That one particular Frogget is dead. It's gone. But, you know. Can't make a million eggs. Can make an omelette without breaking a million eggs. One second. There we go. That's a big fucking omelette. A lot of mouths to feed, Ben King. All right, I'm reading it. You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bony. What's up, Linison? How are you doing today? That's what you get, I guess. All of this for a pun is so fucking funny to me. Especially with, you know, all the channel sort of stance on puns and all that. I think this is so funny. Couldn't have been better. What were you expecting? I don't know. Not a pun, that's for sure. My opinion of Toriel just plummeted. I'll just put it out there. I'm new here, been enjoying the vibe so far. Hey, thank you so much, Linison. I'm sure, you know, we play games at a different pace around here. We like taking our time, as you can tell, probably. So you know, you're gonna have to get used to that. But if you enjoy it, I'm glad. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of similar caliber. All right then. Quite the punster, that Toriel. Definitely bigger than a twin-sized bed. Oh, okay. It's an encyclopedia of subterranean plants. You open to the middle. Taifa. A group of wetland flowering plants with brown oblong seed pods. Known more commonly as water sausage. Okay. You peek inside. Scandalous. It's Toriel's sock drawer. Is that gonna be the same? Yeah. Okay. Ah, goddammit. There we go. Ah, the cactus. Truly the most tsundere of plants. Really? Wait, how? What about a cactus makes it tsundere? Because of the spikes, so you can't really get, you know, too close to it, and it's just like it creates this distance with you at first, but then you start liking it as more the time goes. But it doesn't get more affectionate though. It's still a cactus. How do you know what tsundere is? Listen, I've been on the internet for a long time. Suck in a jar. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Just a regular old bucket of snails. Oh, hey, that's all right. Food. He knows what tsundere is. Yeah. I mean, look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. Alright. I want to interact with those plushies there, but I don't think I have access to it. Oh! I actually did not want to sleep. Okay, the music got really cool for a second there. I mean, it still is. An empty photo frame. It's really dusty. An empty photo frame. I wonder what photo was in there before. Or if there was ever any. A box of kids' shoes in disparity of sizes. Okay. Oh. Oh man, this is cool. So the vibe I'm getting from this is maybe Toriel had a child. And maybe something bad happened. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting. But I love the music. This version of the music with the music box sort of feel to it. It reminds me of Xenogears. Those of you who played Xenogears know which track I'm talking about. There's one track in Xenogears that has a music box version, and it's absolutely amazing. Are you okay, Mopo? Is Mopo like role-playing tsundere right now? What is it? Am I allowed to ask? What is tsundere? Yikes. It's, as far as I understand, maybe my understanding of it is not completely accurate, but it's sort of a stereotype. Usually it's associated with anime characters, right? It's a stereotype of anime character that is usually feels pretty cold and distant when you meet them. But then eventually they, you know, open up and get more familiar, and then once they get really familiar, they're very, very, very affectionate, right? That's usually the stereotype that's associated with it. I'm not sure if I'm completely correct there, but that's my understanding of it. So basically, think about pretty much every anime female love interest in the history of time. They're all like that, almost. I like you, but I'm in deep denial about it. It's not like I like you or anything. Hold on. I just realized I need to text my mom about something. There you go. I've only seen AOT and JJK. I don't think there were those. I don't know. Mikasa maybe could fit in AOT, at least at first. I'm not sure. What's JJK? Jujutsu Kaisen? Never heard of it or seen it. The Aryan King? It's so good, yeah? I hate JJK. Well, there you go. Discuss recent Kimi. I don't know. In private, of course. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Elga Pataki in Hey Arnold. I know that show. I've seen it. I haven't watched it. I was too old, I think, when it became a thing. I think another layer of it is that they're just really bad at hiding how they are deep down. What's up, Fru Fox? Thank you for the tier 1 12 months. That's a year! Jesus, already? Thank you so much, Fru Fox. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Fru Fox, you will be remembered. Thank you. Why are you in a pitch black room? I'm stuck. Yikes. I'm stuck in the void. I can't get out. My stream is a perpetual attempt at extracting myself from the void through the power of video games. I was trying to come up with something and I blanked. What's up, Clash? How are you doing? Welcome in. Abilities make no sense. The longer it keeps going, random boring fights that just fill the plot. Oh yeah, so every shonen ever. Gotcha. Man, I love that version of the song. It's so good. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the story I'm gonna go with going forward, Kimi. I did something bad centuries ago and an ancient god trapped me in the void, and now I just chill with video games until I can find my way out. I like that. Yeah. Good lore. You found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. Aw, she put it next to the bed. That's so cute. Butterscotch pie, all HP. Butterscotch cinnamon pie, 1 slice. No. Bon appetit, thank you. And let's see if we can find Toriel. Probably old there somewhere. So cute. My heart. So good. I listened to Auserveld, not bad. It's not as not so textures as Godspeed's music, but atmospheric and enjoyable. All right. I don't know. I think I feel personally. The way I was looking at it is it's textured in a different way, right? But like to me, there's an intensity in Year of No Light's music, and especially Auserveld that is difficult to match. It gets heaviness in a way that not many bands can do. So. But obviously, perception is very subjective. What's up, Faulty? How are you doing today? Okay, I don't want to go look downstairs first. Uh-oh. Whoops. This is definitely a tone switch. I think you should play upstairs instead. Oh no, what is happening? That's ominous, yeah, to say the least. It's dangerous to play here. Oh, I do not. Oh, God. I don't know about this one. The ends of the tools have been filed down to make them safer. It's a history book. Here's a random page. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. This was our new home, which we named Home. As great as our king is, he's pretty lousy at names. That's great. The fire isn't burning hot, just pleasantly warm. You could put your hand inside. That's weird. Up already, I see? I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I have always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? When can nothing home? When can nothing I go home? I'm not sure about the way the messages are displayed in this, but... When can I go home? What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? How to exit Shur the Ruins. At the same moment, it's not aggressive at all, just pure intensity originating from nature itself, like that. Yeah, yeah. I agree, Fruit Fox. Good album, for sure. I feel like she's gonna be upset if I ask how to exit the ruins, and she's not gonna tell me. You know what? Sure, 70 uses for snails. I want to hear about it. Here is an exciting snail fact. Did you know that snails sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature? Interesting. Wait, what? What do you mean flip their digestive systems? What does that even mean? Do they shit from their mouth and eat from their asses? Like, what are we talking about? I mean, what does flipping your digestive system mean? Listen, I'm just being reasonable here. I'm asking a reasonable question. I suggest you order 72 uses for snail if you're curious. Like humans? Wait. Hold on. I think you're eating wrong, Fruit Fox. Alright, let's see. Well, bother me if you need anything else. What is it? How to exit the ruins. I have to do something. Stay here. Why is she being so sus? For some reason, there is a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. That is quite interesting. There is some white fur snuck in the drain. Aw. Inside the cupboard are cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters. The size of the pie intimidates you too much for you to eat it. I mean, we had a slice, right? Yeah. The stovetop is very clean. Toriel must use fire magic instead. Seems like the right size for Toriel. First line of a Reddit post, snails' anuses are above their heads. I won't read further. That seems impractical in many ways. Okay, she's not here now, maybe. Unless your poo floats? Wait. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Okay, this is oh man. I'm so intrigued by that character. It says their digestive systems flip 180 degrees after a certain point, putting their anuses above their heads. I don't think I see the benefits to this. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Go in for sure. There has to be a reason, but an evolutionary reason to it. I'm not sure what. I'm learning a lot more about snails than I thought I ever would today. I'm just gonna be honest there. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. I'm just, you know. What is Twitch for if not for learning about snails? I don't know. What is Twitch for, Naz? That's actually a good question. At this point, my understanding of Twitch as a platform is very hazy, I think. They are ruminant animals. Kind of snails. There's so many. Oh yeah, that's dating. Is that what you use Twitch for, Kimmy? Hmm. Okay, my chat is. I don't know if anyone's experiencing that, but my chat is disconnecting. So I'm not sure if I'm missing messages. Because it's disconnecting and reconnecting, and I'm not sure if messages are coming through while it's reconnecting. I don't know. Mine did earlier, but not just now. Okay, so it only did for a second, so I'm not assuming any messages were in there. But if anyone wrote something between Risa saying what and Kimi saying I'm a ruin that lad, I didn't see it. So if anyone snuck a message in there, please. But it wasn't a long time. I wrote my life story and you missed it. That's fine. Imagine dating on Twitch, SMH. Yeah, I don't know, 10 bucks. That seems like a bad idea. Gamers are terrible people. Why would you ever do that? Terrible people with terrible hobbies. Come on. Wait, was there a Naz message in there that I missed? Oh yeah, I feel like I missed a Naz message. Because Kimi's reacting to something I haven't seen. Naz said, you know what? Okay. I've lost the plot. I'm sorry. It's Kimi stuff. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Kimi. That was me lashing out. I recognized it and I apologize for it. Sure, Naz. Sure. Kimi has a Twitch crush. If she didn't tell you, she's holding back. I'm sure Reason knows about it. Right? I hope it's me. It's not. I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's not. It's a very nice dude. He's way too nice. He's so nice. I want to punch him in the face. Just to see a little you know, I hope that he wears polos. I don't think Kimi minds polos though. Kimi's pretty positive about it. Leave him alone. Aw. Look at Kimi defending her little Twitch crush. It's so cute. We should raid him. How fun would that be? And make the red message something like, Kimi has a crush on you. We're not gonna do it, Kimi. Don't worry. I'm just being funny. Welcome back, Ash. Enjoy the coffee. I miss my teacher days. Dude, okay, listen. It was so much fun when I was a teacher, when the kids would come and tell me their whole stories. And like, I don't know why. I would never ask, obviously, because it's none of my business. But they would come to me and tell me all their freaking little crushes stories and all that. And they're 12-year-olds, right? It's cute and funny at that age. But it's, oh man, it was so funny all the time. And like, they would ask for my advice and all that. And I was just being neutral, and I didn't want to get involved in any way, of course. It would be very, very inappropriate to even, So I was just like giving platitudes about, oh, just be yourself, and but I don't know, it was so funny. There was a specific year I remember, which was my favorite year as a teacher. I had 18 kids in that class. 5 of them were boys. Poor boys. 5 of them boys, 13 girls in that class. And they spent 8 years together in school. Let me tell you, it was something. That class was something. Those boys, you could tell those boys were surrounded by girls all the time. And they were not the majority, and they couldn't get away with shit. They were so nice. They were, at 12-year-olds, I could already tell that those kids were gonna be, like actual good dudes later. Because, I don't know, just the fact that they were in that context of being surrounded by girls all the time, and just, not getting away with anything, and not being able to, be the brash little boys that boys can be sometimes because of cultural, construct and all. Those kids were so nice. It was, dude. And yeah, but that class was fantastic. There were so many like little gossips, and it was really funny to listen to them. There was one, I still remember that one. She was every day, when after lunch break, that was like almost her tradition. Every day, I was taking my lunch break in class. There was a little, countryside school. So I was like, there was only like 2 classes, me and a colleague, on 2 different levels. But like, it was like a house. Like, I was just alone in my house, and I was eating my dinner, my lunch every day there. And every day at the same time, like half an hour before class would start, there was the same kid. She always would come to see me in class. Like, she would like knock twice and open the door. Like, she knew she could just come in, right? It's their classroom. They can come in whenever they want. She was always like opening the door, and she was like, Daniel, Daniel, you will never believe. You will never believe this. She was in French. I'm like translating roughly, She was always coming like, Daniel, you will never believe this. And then she would tell me a story that she would, like something random. But she would always start the same way because it made me laugh so much. I can still see her. She's probably like 25 at this point, right? That was in like 2012. So at this point, she's probably like 25 or something. She's like a proper adult. But it's so funny to remember. What's up, Zai? How are you doing today? All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I got lost in my memories there for a second. Kimi's Twitch crush. I think I was here yesterday. Yeah, Kimi is a completely... What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Kimi is a completely different person. She's acting normal in that chat. Us streamers don't leave the house. We don't, yeah, no. I mean, Twitch is our last hope at this point. That's how far the desperation goes. Did you ever have a kid come out to you? Oh, like you mean no, not really. No, I don't think I've had a coming out of that kind. No, not really. No. There was one kid one year in one of the last classes I had that was openly gay, and everyone knew about it somehow. Like it was just a thing. Like when I arrived in that class to teach, they were like, you know, like all like they were 12 and they were already old, and everyone already knew, like it was a thing, right? And he was very, you know, open about it. Like obviously at 12 they don't talk about that stuff too much, but it was very clear about the fact that he liked boys better. Like that was how he would put it, right? Whenever there were conversations about, like, you know, romance or whatever, when we were reading stories, or when they had little gossips about their little crushes and whatever, he was always very clear about the fact that he liked boys better. But you know, it wasn't obviously phrased in a very specific way like that. But yeah, it was just a thing, right? Like everybody just, it was known and accepted. So that's the only like closest thing I can imagine to that situation. Yeah, Ash, some of them I know what they're doing, because they at some point, especially like when I started being published, some of them saw my books in stores or heard about the fact that I got published, and some of them came to my like signings. I had book signings around the area, and you know, when my books first came out, and some of them came to see me at those signings. So yeah, some of them I saw later when they were adults, and some of them then followed me on social media, and you know, like, so I was able to like see their profiles and what they were doing these days, and it's really cool to see what some of them became. Like some of them are really fucking talented people that are gonna do great things, and I'm very happy with that. Like one of the stories that I remember, it's a funny thing, because I had like a signing pretty late in there was an event in a bar that was made at some point. It was like it was a literature bar, like there was books everywhere and all that. Anyway, and I had a signing one evening where it was like sort of a drink and Q&A type sort of deal. That was just before COVID happened. I remember that. And some of those kids from that first class came there to watch and be part of it. And which was very touching to me, because we hadn't been in a class, like I was their teacher like 8 years before that, right? That was very cool that they came to this. And I still remember, I was like, you know, at somewhere I was talking to them at their table, and I was like, you guys, you probably need to go take the last train or something to go home, right? And they were like, Daniel, we drive there. We drove there. And I was like, oh, of course you did. And it just like, it didn't register to me that they were old enough to drive. So that was like a whole thing of me like suddenly, you know. Because they were in their 20s now, right? But yeah, anyway. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Let me catch up on chat. White Wolf went to an old boys school. Wait, you mean you? Well, of course you mean you, not your wife, to an old boys school. Old boys school. That's not a thing here. I know it's a thing in North America, but it's not a thing here. I went to an all girls high school. That has to be strange, though. What the fuck? How do you learn to socialize properly with that? I don't know. Let me catch up. I'm trying to really catch up fast on chat. Have you ever had any old student found your your Twitch before? Yes, some of them showed up in chat a few times recently. But like more recent ones, not like those old school ones that I'm. That is nonsense. Aside from a few messages, it's okay. I don't mind the nonsense. Thank goodness I found someone before Twitch got me. Yeah, Naz. The one-way street. Yeah, I mean, okay, listen, I don't get a lot of that parasocial stuff as a man, obviously. You know, it doesn't happen to us very much, I don't think, comparatively. But I cannot imagine being a woman streaming on Twitch. I have a lot of friends that do, and I hear some of the horror stories. It's, you know, yeah. I can't imagine. It has to be very annoying at some point. There's stigma about coming out in Switzerland. It's very mixed in the US. I don't know, Fishboy. I'm not sure. Obviously, you know, I'm not. It's not something I've had firsthand experience with, right? So I don't know. I personally, at least with the people I hang out with and my spaces and my friends, it's never been an issue at any point. I don't remember it being a concern at any point. I'm sure in certain areas of Switzerland, like the older, more traditional Swiss German areas, states, right, the deeper Switzerland as you would call it, I'm sure it's not great over there, I would say, based on what I can see in like political landscape and all that. But I don't know. I think the French states are usually a little more progressive and open-minded, so girls are catty and mean. Yeah, you had the mean girls experience, Ash, in high school. That's kind of. Okay. Ash and $10 are just being very parasocial right now. Crazy. I'm catching up on chat. I'm sorry. I'm so behind. It usually doesn't happen to me. I'm pretty good with keeping up, but I've been bad yesterday and today. Blessing and a curse. I'd roll out of bed, not give a shit. Go to school. I don't know, Naz. Depends on what you're into, I guess. About you and Darkly being food. Did you have any issues with classmates after this is coming out? I don't know. I mean, like I said, when I arrived in that class, they were already just... Everyone was just knew about it and was okay about it. Nobody ever made a bad comment about it that I've heard, so... That Nazrel Uwu emote is literally like shooting up in my rankings of my favorite emotes on Twitch. What an answer. Beautiful. Go back to bed. Maybe you should. I don't know. What's up, Deadwell? How are you doing today? Daniel realizing in real time that people grow up. But it's such a weird thing though, Naz, right? Like, because in my mind, there were always those students, right? Those young students that I had. And like, I knew they grew up. I could see that they were now, you know, older people, right? Like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. But it was just, it didn't register in my mind that they could drive there. So it was like, oh, you probably have to catch a train, right? I don't know. In my head, they were a bit older, but still teenagers, if that makes sense. Which they weren't. They were in their 20s, I think, at that point. I don't know. It's, you know how it is. I'm sure you've experienced something similar in the past. Our old girls' school would have these dances with the brother's school usually, so we'd meet like that. What the fuck? That sounds like something out of a dystopian fantasy novel. It's like the once a year the mating dance or whatever, and that's when everyone comes to, like, the girls and the boys see each other once a year and they have to pick each other. You know, they have to find their mate. What's up, Zia? How are you doing? A seminaire back in the day? I'm not sure what that means in that context. Twitch in general can be a shit show, just like leaving the house. Yep. Yeah, I missed the MySpace days. $10 of you know, you had your friends list and you had your like your rankings of your friends. I just like to know where I stand with people. You know, it was very useful to me. What was nice about old girls is you didn't have to doll yourself up to impress boys with hormones or whatever. If you knew we're going to hang out near the boys' school, you'd pack makeup and do it before, do it at school before you left. That's incredible. I can't really relate to that sort of life because it's so different here. But so was that like, was that a Catholic school, Ash? Is that what it is? When you say like old girl, like old boys, like is that like Catholic schools that just separate everyone? I'm almost done catching up. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't apologize, whatever. But they were the best sports school in my area. I was a student athlete. I had partial sports scholarship. Whoa, what were you doing? Like track and field or something? Or was it a specific sport? Nephilim, thank you so much for the tier 1 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Nephilim. You will be remembered. Thank you. They'd have more and more events as the student got older, started having class together in high school. Yeah, Fox. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying it didn't happen. Maybe in different like classes, or some of my colleagues were maybe less open-minded, and some of the kids were maybe mean. But I didn't witness it myself during the classes and whatever I was watching over. Right? And I've never, nobody's ever reported to me that anything like that was happening. That kid was extremely well accepted in this context. I don't know. They were had very good friends in this class, and everyone loved him. So yeah, I don't know. Lucky. I guess it was just a lucky situation. I don't doubt that terrible stuff is happening even to this day. Priest preparatory school? I see, Zia. Mine was Catholic. Oh, it was Catholic. What's up, Cure? How are you doing today? Rate my professor was actually briefly useful for finding good teachers, and the hot score it had was additionally amusing. I'm glad that didn't exist here when I was teaching, that's for sure. Well, I appreciate that. What's up, Sugar? Kids now just do pie charts in their class TikTok on who they hate the most in class. I mean, kids can always find a way to be mean, right? I've seen some mean shit classes. It just never really happened on my watch, I guess. 400, 100, 200 meter in relays. Hell yeah, White Wolf. Nice. Played football and ran track. That's cool, man. How was the anchor? Is that so? The anchor is the last runner, right? The one that's supposed to just bring it home. Yep. Cool. Mm-hmm. My father just retired, spent his life pouring himself out as a badass science teacher for high school. Hey, I hope your father gets a great retirement. Very well deserved. Spending your life as a teacher is, boy, let me tell you, it's not something I can imagine doing. As much as I enjoyed teaching the kids and working with the kids and how fulfilling that part was, teaching as a whole is a very thankless job, I think. And man, I cannot imagine doing it for my entire career. It would probably break my spirits. So I'm very impressed whenever someone gets there, and it's definitely one of the most deserved retirements I can picture. Yeah, yeah, Kira, I get that. It can be so cruel. My classmate even had killed in a browser game to bully me. Yeah, that's I was myself bullied in mostly middle school and high school. Um, not too much in high school, like the first couple years in high school, and then somehow I started hanging out with other people, and I started playing the guitar and started hanging out with musicians, and everything just sort of turned at that point. Like people just ignored me, I guess, which was fine. And the friends I had around music were okay with me. Like we had fun together, and that's how I started getting into bands and all that. That was okay. But yeah, middle school was the worst part for me. I think that's really when the bullying was the worst. Was the most terrible situation happened on your watch? I don't know, really. There weren't any like major events. Like one of them that I remember, and it was just mostly a physical thing, but one kid jumped another during lunch break outside of the school, and just like literally like ground and pounding him MMA style. Like it was literally like full mounting him and just pounding him in the face. That was scary to see. But it was like in a bigger school, so like one of the kids was one of my students, the other one wasn't, and we knew he was a problem kid, what you would call a problem kid, and so I ran outside of the class, grabbed the kid, and I shit you not, I threw him. I just grabbed him off of the other one and threw him. It was on the grass, like I didn't get hurt, but I legitimately threw him away from the other one, and then just like pointed my finger at him, and he froze. I must have had a look on my face because the kid froze. And, defused the situation and everything. And then, first thing I did immediately, because that was just before lunch, like that was at lunch break, but they just got out of the school, right? So they were ready to get home. And then sometimes they hang out like a few minutes right before going home and whatever. First thing I did, take the phone, call the parents. I'm like, here's what happened. Your kid, I don't know exactly what the circumstances were. Both of them think it's the other one's fault, whatever. But your kid jumped another and, punched him several times. I had to get physical and grab him and throw him on the ground. He's fine, from what I can tell, but I had to get physical and throw him on the ground. If you have an issue with that, you can find me after class, or you can call me, or you can get the supervisor involved. I'm ready to talk about it. But I had to do it. Never heard a peep. Never heard a peep. They knew that was required. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm pretty sure they were probably grateful that I did something. Because I could have gotten in trouble for that, right? You're not supposed to be throwing a kid, right? So I could have gotten in trouble with that. So I just, I just explained and told them what happened. Like, if you have an issue, just, we can talk about it. That's what I did. But yeah, never heard a peep, so whatever. There are some that suck, but in general, teachers work incredibly hard. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen bad teachers, plenty of them. How often do you communicate? Yeah. Deliver justice. Yeah. I don't know. I was just trying to prevent them from hurting one another, right? That was the main goal, because I don't know what happened. My teacher friend did something similar that got suspended for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. But I had no qualms about what I did. It was an emergency. Someone was getting punched in the face. Sometimes, and listen, like, I know it's not, like, it's morally gray to get physical like that with a 12-year-old kid, to remove him from punching another one and like grab him and all that. But here's the thing, and I truly fundamentally believe that, as much as it's not something that, I understand it's morally debatable. But some of those kids, especially like aggressive boys, I think sometimes someone like grabbing them and putting them in their place like that can have a very positive impact on them. And I'm not condoning any, physical like punishment or anything like that. But like sometimes someone like checking you physically, not just words, but like you feeling someone getting, like grabbing you and throwing you off, and you feel that, oh shit, when I fuck around, sometimes, there's gonna be someone stronger than me. It kind of, like, I know it worked for me as a kid, right? And I'm not talking about like violence and like repeated abuse or anything like that, of course. But just like, the little, it was, kid didn't get hurt. It was thrown on the grass, right? But sometimes like having that little moment of like, oh shit, like, this doesn't go unpunished. I can't do everything I want and have nothing happen to me. And in a physical, like visceral way. It's like nature, right? The cats, they fuck around and suddenly like they get slapped in the face by another cat, right? I think that's part of, in a way, it's part of our fundamental nature. And I think sometimes in certain scenarios, that stuff can definitely like sort of have a positive impact ultimately. Even though, again, I'm not condoning any sort of like physical punishment or anything. I don't know. If you're ready to jump a kid and throw hands like that, you're ready to get thrown. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I know Chipmunk. But I don't know. To me, it's not easy to do something like that because that's not in my nature, right? But in this precise moment, I don't think me standing there and being like, "Please stop," would have done much, right? So I just acted, I guess. But probably help the kid being stop seeing red and do worse damage. Yeah, I mean, nobody would have won otherwise, right? Like, I mean, it's not a winning situation. I don't know. It is what it is. Speaking from experience, aggressive young boys with no positive male role models is dangerous. That is something that definitely works as long as you don't abuse the kid, but they understand the language. Yeah. Sure. I've seen a teacher put a kid in a chokehold because he grabbed his phone back from the teacher trying to take it away. Yeah, no, that's a little... that is a little excessive. that seems like an unnecessary reaction. But I also like in this scenario, I think there's a big difference with like a strike and just like basically a shot, right? Which was what happened. I couldn't imagine striking a kid, even not even slapping, which I know is a thing teacher used to do even when I was in school. Kids got slapped when I was in school in the 80s. That's not something I can imagine doing at any point. But kids got what? Slapped. Oh, back in the 80s when I was a kid, kids got slapped, man. Like, it happened. Teachers would slap you if you were being a piece of trash. It was a different time. The 80s were a different time, man. I'm telling you. And I don't think that was a good thing, by the way. There's a reason why problematic teens are sent to boot camp. Any kid doing that is missing guidance. Absolutely, yeah. Some of those, sometimes some of those kids need a lesson, and there's ethical ways. I've been hit as a kid and thought I'd never do that, but there are some kids where I'm like, or your parents just to give you a smack. Yeah, I understand the feeling for sure. Yeah, Aryan King. I've seen that happen, and it's just not great. What's up, Daddy's Goodest Girl? I don't know. This username is what a work of art. I almost want to put it in my top list of favorite Twitch usernames. Daddy's Goodest Girl. It's so out there. I got a shoe thrown at me by a teacher. Looking back at it, it wasn't really okay that the teacher threw a shoe at me. Yeah, I got thrown like a chalk, right? Like a piece of chalk when they were writing, and I was being a a little nuisance at the back of the class, and then suddenly they turn around and the piece of chalk flew, and I just dodged it, crumbled on the wall behind me. In some cases, it's because parents give them a lot of smack. Yeah, I mean, sometimes those behaviors come from violence or abuse, right? It goes either way, unfortunately. It goes both ways. Got spanked with a ruler. It was awful. Yeah, that sucks. That's crazy, infamous, yeah. My generation didn't get hit, but we did get threatened with rulers. My 5th grade teacher had a pool noodle she would bonk the students on the head with. Okay, that's kind of cute. I still think it's probably not something I would do because, I don't know, there's something about just the gesture of a violent act, even if it's with something soft. I could imagine doing like, something intentional during like gym class where you just like do a battle with everyone like hitting each other if they want to, right? But I wouldn't necessarily use that as a general thing, even though it's harmless mostly. There's just something about the gesture I think for some kids could be triggering, because depending on what their experience at home is like, for instance. But I mean, it's hard. Like, let's just be honest that it is very fucking hard to raise kids. And there are so many decisions that have so many different interweaving impacts on their development and it's fucking hard, man. And there's really no way to learn that outside of experience, because every kid is different. That's something I've noticed as a teacher, and that is very clear to me, is every kid has different needs and different ways of understanding things, and it is so fucking hard. There's no like one way to make sure everything works. and you have to improvise because you don't have any other experience. Even if you had kids before and you have a new one, it's going to be different. It's the hardest fucking thing in the world. So you just end up doing your best, right? And whatever happens, I guess. "14 and a nightmare. She was the golden child, gets away with so much, talks to her parents. Same thing, she instigates him, puts it in his place, gets yelled at. You choose how you want to raise your kids and hope it's the right way. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, how do you know? You just have to do your best and hope it turns out okay. You can call me Goody if you don't want to say the full thing. I'm gonna call you Daddy, is what I'm gonna call you. I don't mean it to be weird. I'm just saying. That's the first word. That's usually how I do it. But no, Goody. I'll try to remember that. Been bullied by teachers before? That's unfortunate. My mom came to the school, changed her whole perspective. Alright, note to self. Rian King's mom's a badass. Two plus two, 5, bonk, wrong. I mean, that's a mistake only you could make. Most people know what 2 plus 2 is. Ash is very bad at math. If you watch her stream, you would know. She's very bad at math. It's scary how bad she is. Of course I'm not wrong. My 5th grade teacher would have the boys stand facing a wall with a stack of encyclopedias as punishment? Like in their hands? That is torture. That is not okay, Rian King. What the hell? That sucks. Yikes. What the hell? It's crazy how many people, like just looking at this chat right now, how many people have terribly traumatic experience from school. We all need therapy. Therapy should be free or covered by insurance. We all need it. We all have experiences like that. Being alive is rough. Should have been fired. Corrective exercises within an infantry? Is that like when you do something you're not supposed to? White Wolf? When I was in elementary, we had a teacher routinely throw stuff, book sacks, chalk, razors, chairs. Wasn't at a kid. Usually it wasn't as a kid. Okay, that usually is scary there. Was a whole thing. That's terrible. And I mean, I also feel like so many depressed teachers out there that are just being pushed to the brink of breaking down. And that's some of those ways that those things come out, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't justify them, of course, but it explains a lot, sadly. Very much a systematic issue, in my opinion. On top of some people being fucked up, but... Aw, that's so cute, Ash. Yeah. I'm reading the sponsored thing. I'm a little backed up on chat. We also had a thrower. That it's crazy that it's such a common experience, Sally, you know. Yeah. Wow, Kimmy. That's again, that is so fucked up. Like that is a traumatic thing. Yeah, Goody. Hard to teach her with scissors. Yeah, I haven't had a kid try to do anything like physically to me. I don't think ever. But you know, they're pretty young, right? I've never taught like high school, for instance. I think it's worth there probably. He is aunt in Italian. I was about to lose my mind. No, Ash is as is Ash is Ash. I'm pretty sure. My name is actually Brittany. I do not believe that. You wish it were. Ash is a Britney girly, apparently. You do you want your middle name to be Christina, or like that how it works? Or were you so into Britney Spears that you hate Christina Aguilera? Wait, is your name actually Britney? I'm confused for a second. I'm like, hold on. Compassion and empathy to all as much as we can. We all need it. It's not always that easy, but that is true. What's up, Goatsbane? How are you doing? Yeah, yeah. Would all go very far to make sure nobody hurt the kids. Yeah, I mean that's what you do. I had a crush on that teacher too. Wait, I missed Kimmy's story, I think? Oh no, the teacher that made it eat candy balls. That's the red flags don't stop, Kimmy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Kimmy is waving that crimson banner proudly. She knows who she is. I think that's great. That's one of her best qualities. Yeah, Aryan King. That's really fucked up. I don't know. It's. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna pretend it's easy to stop bullying. It's a very complex problem, extremely complex problem. But you can't just sit there and do nothing. That's for sure. Christine is a great name. Is that Mrs. or one of the kids? White Wolf. Yeah, yikes! Hell yeah! Awesome. We love a good love story. It was odd. I don't doubt it, Kimmy. I was a huge Britney stan. Got into Christina when she got into her dirty phase. That's when I real checks out, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I remember that video clip. I was very much into it as well. I still remember those. What do you call those sort of open pants like that cowboys wear? What? There's a name for them. I'm blanking on it. But yeah, I chaps. Thank you. Yeah, I never realized I was into chaps before. And then I saw that video, music video, and I was like, okay. That song was a banger too, by the way. I don't want to listen to it again. In fact, I have to open a tab to make sure I listen to it later. Completely naked, and this woman teacher, I think she was the basketball coach, tackled him and kept him on the ground while he waited for the police. That is so weird, Chipmunk, yeah. How do teachers deal with literal kids having crushes on them? You just stay normal and ignore it for the most part, and you don't engage with that part of it. And if a kid says something inappropriate that coming onto you or anything, you make sure you express how that is not a thing that is appropriate, and that you know they can't say that to you and talk to you in that way, because that's, you have a professional relationship with them, right? That's what you're here for. You're here to teach and get taught. You're not here to talk about that stuff with them. You can be mad at them, and you can't, you can invalidate their emotions and stuff like that. Like, I think that's an important thing to keep in mind, right? You have to be sensitive about them, because they're kids. They can't regulate their feelings very well. But yeah, you just need to be firm with the boundaries and explain that obviously this is not anything that they can allow themselves to explore in a school setting, right? It's something that they keep for themselves, I guess, in a way that makes sense. I don't know. I don't. I've never had that situation happen to me. I'm pretty sure I know that I've had kids that had a little bit of a teacher crush. Like, I noticed it. Sometimes in the way they talk, and like the way you hear them whisper, and it's just sort of stuff that gets a little obvious sometimes when it happens. But they never speak out about it, right? But you can just sometimes tell a little bit. And so in those cases, you just, if I had to talk about it, I would just, like I said, be very clear about the fact that this is not a thing that, there's a teacher student relationship, which means we have to interact with one another and we have to see each other every day, but they can't, it's not a thing they can think about exploring with teachers. That's not a thing, right? That doesn't happen. So. But yeah, obviously you can't invalidate their feelings. I think that's an important thing. That's a bed. How long has this discussion gone on? Like this one, the one we're stopped on the screen right now? I don't know, an hour, maybe. Anyway, let me go back. The wolves are Chris and Christina, easiest couple to remember. Wait, are you kidding? That is so cute. Putting clear borders, personal boundaries, the same way a therapist would go to a doctor. Yeah, I mean, I think the extra layer here is obviously, I mean, depending on which level you teach, right? In college, it's very different, for instance. It's purely, like I said, boundaries and not, having to be clear about, expressing those things cannot be explored because of the relationship, professional that's existing. With kids, it's even, there's an added layer of obviously, that you're a kid. It's not a thing. There's no kid, that. But yeah, I think to me the hardest part is not being invalidating of the kid's emotions, because I think that can be pretty bad. It's normal for a kid to have those feelings. It's perfectly fine. And they shouldn't feel ashamed for feeling the things they do, right? Because even though it's something that is an impossibility, I think by invalidating this, you can create a horde of other emotional problems down the line of feeling ashamed for your emotions or feelings or whatever. I think that I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I'm not a psychologist, but I think those things can have an impact on how you feel about your own feelings. And so I think you need to be sensitive with that, right? And just be like, yeah, I mean, you can have any feelings you want. That's okay, but it's just not something that can exist or be explored in a professional context. Anyway, but yeah, complicated question, which is why I'm trying to, I'm trying to answer it in the most nuanced way possible, because I think it's a complex question. There's a lot of stuff, like emotionally speaking, for a kid in those situations. Christina cosplay. Yeah, you could see that. You could pull it off. I have a daughter named Morgan. Call her Mo. Oh yeah, Mo is a legend around here. If you guys don't know Mo, around my and Naz's channel and all those like shared community channels or whatever, White Wolf's daughter is a legend. She's an absolute savage. We've heard the stories of her turning down boys, and she's gonna do great things. She's an absolute legend already. Mo has 0 chills. Yeah, no, that's true. What's up, Senta? How are you doing today? Used to always stay and chat to teachers after classes. They became just like friend, helped me to learn better. I think that's also the line even goes there for me. Like I'm not gonna be a friend with my students when they're my students. I could see myself meeting students way down the line, right, when they're adults, and being totally good friends with them. Like I could see myself being friends with them. That's they're just another adult at that point. But I think when you're in school and you have that professional relationship, that rapport that is established between a teacher and a student, you need to keep the lines very clear. At least that's how I see it. And I feel like you can offer care and help and everything that they need without crossing that line of making it more than it needs to be. Right? I don't think those things are reserved for friendships or anything else. It can stay a professional. In fact, it's part of the professional relationship between a teacher and a student, especially at those ages, to have that care and concern for your students. But yeah, I think it's important to keep those boundaries very clear. It's just good for everyone. Wow, that's crazy, White Wolf. All right, I caught up with chat. Let's go. That's the longest conversation I've ever seen. Jesus. That was one of the biggest diversions I've seen on this channel, I think, in terms of like a conversation that I could barely keep up with. And I'm sorry if I missed some of your messages, everyone. I tried to read everything, but I maybe didn't react to everything because otherwise we'd be here in 3 hours still. But I really appreciate those conversations. They're always interesting. It's learning about people, learning about the world, learning about other perspectives. It's what I enjoy about streaming. The game's a thing, but the experiences are another, right? The people. There's so many things to learn about people, and it's all great. I love it. One of the best things in the world, learning how different everyone is. Yeah, it keeps you aware that that other people have emotions and feelings, and they can be vastly different than yours because of their experiences or whatever, right? It helps. It's sort of like, it's almost practice for your empathy, if that makes sense. Empathy isn't a magical thing. It can be trained, right? And I think that's one of the ways to do it. You just listen to people and you understand different perspectives. How are you, Businella? Good to see you. Goal, welcome in. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? I'm going back to the game now. Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins. A one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I am going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Oh no! She has abandonment issues. I don't know. I feel okay. I don't know what happened, but between the empty kids' room and the way she acts with us as a child that just happens to, I think she's dealing with some sort of grief. Just a feeling. And some abandonment issues for sure. We'll see. Now be a good child and go upstairs. Of course I can go. I love that the game just lets you do the things you want to do. This is great. Yeah, I appreciate that, Busina. Yapping should be a main tag. Yeah, maybe I could add it. I don't have a tag that says conversations or anything, right? Maybe I could put yapping in there for the joke. Relatable cries. Oh no. I hate that it's only Monday. Fuck Monday. Hopefully the week goes fast, Rian King. Okay, I'm a little scared of continuing there, but it's hard for me to just not follow. She's gonna be mad, isn't she? Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. Empathy Workshop. That's a nice name, actually. That could be a cool Twitch channel. Change over to just chatting if discussion goes over half an hour. Nah. That's the thing, right? It's all part of the gaming experience. Believe it or not, I consider it, and I know that's weird, but I consider it part of the gaming experience. Because most of the conversations come from sometimes like stuff that's happening in the game, and it just devolves into this sort of weird, you know, branching roots of talk and topics and all that, but sort of feel like it's coming from initially the game. Sometimes it's not, it's some random stuff that happens in chat, but it's still the game bringing us together, right? So I feel like it's part of the whole thing in a weird way. I don't know. To me, it's inseparable. It's part of it. I remember some conversations we've had, and they're attached in my memory to the game we played. Like, I'm thinking about Outer Wilds. For those of you who were here, remember those. I'm gonna be vague because I don't want to spoil anything. But remember the white conversations. If you were here, you know what I'm talking about. The white conversations in Outer Wilds. were some of my best memories on this stream. And it was to me, it's absolutely part of my Outer Wilds experience. Because I associate this place, the place in the game, with those conversations and the music and everything. And it's a very nostalgic feeling that just, it's an all encompassing experience. If this was just about playing the game in a straight line, it would be a walkthrough on YouTube, right? There would be no need for Twitch chat and live interactions. What's up, Mrs. White Wolf? What's up, Christina? We've been introduced to your name by your husband. I hope that's okay. If not, that's his fault. You bring it up with him, okay? That's not on me. Huh? Oh, sorry, Christy. Chris. You just shared it with everyone? Well, White Wolf did. I didn't know. White Wolf said it in the chat 5 minutes ago. Not my fault you weren't listening. How does one listen to chat? Okay. Fish boy. You're treading on thin ice right now. What does the angry elephant with the gun mean? Oh, it can mean a lot of different things. It depends on context. In this case, it means you know what you did. Sam's an edgelord? Wait, who's Sam? Oh, Samurai. I always call him Fish Boy, so in my mind it doesn't register as Samurai. It can be used, like some people use it to indicate a spoiler or something that should be deleted to help the mods, right? They put a gun and the mods know that there's something to delete or whatever. That's one way we've been using it. And when I see a gun, sometimes I'm being a bit more careful reading chat because I don't want to read anything I should. Lil Wolfer, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Oops Yikes. Thank you so much, Wolfer. Paying forward the gift you got from Saladino. Always appreciate that. That's always cool to read. Thank you so much, Wolfer. And yikes, you will be remembered. Thank you. Anyway, let's play the video game a little bit, shall we? I'm sorry, for those of you who are here to just watch the game, you're probably gone at this point, but if some of you stuck around, desperately waiting for me to play the game, this is your moment. It's happening. Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child, if you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. Okay, the red color there is terrifying. What a great use of color. Asgore? Okay, only one S though, but yeah. Came for the game, stayed for the vibes. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Linison. You're gonna fit right in. if you came for the game and you just stayed all this time, and you know that you are in the right place. You found the right place, Linison. This is it. I am only protecting you. Do you understand? Go to your room. Oh, shit. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. Shit. Oh man, I'm getting ugh. I don't know what I don't know what's happening. This is so Hey, Bambi Romney, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Linison, sorry. First time gifting us up to the channel. Thank you so much, Bambi Romney. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. And, well, Linison, you will be remembered. Thank you. I can't not go, though. Like, it's one of those things. I can't not go. I'm too curious. Uh-oh. Okay. This is one of the first games where Danny's like, I have to do it and isn't fence sitting. I mean, I'm telling you, the temptation to go back and see what happens is very strong. But you want to leave so badly? You are just like the others. There is only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you are strong enough to survive. What? Also, holy shit, the music. What's up, Mark? How are you today? Oh my god, that track is insane. What's up, Holo? Have you not heard the OST until now? I don't think so, no. Maybe I've heard some tracks here and there because a lot of people like listen to, you know, video game music on their streams or whatever. But I don't know it's from Undertale if I've heard it. So Archeesy, thank you for gifting a sub to Bedensis. Thank you so much. 24 total gifted subs. Thank you so very much for the support. It means more than I can say. And Bedensis, you will be remembered. Okay, this track reminds me of Wild Arms. Did you guys play Wild Arms on PlayStation? That's what it reminds me of. Chrono Trigger a little bit, yep. Can I ask? I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna ask, so I can tell you if you can. Why elephants? Oh, just a spirit animal type thing. I spent all my life living with a plushie animal, an elephant plushie, that my grandmother gifted to me on my first Christmas. I was 6 months old. And I don't know, it's been with me my entire life, and so I had daddy mode, the one $10 posted from like the old days of streaming when I streamed like back 10 years ago. That was my only elephant emote. That's actually my plushie, like it looks like that. I have it somewhere here. It's too far for me to grab, but it's there somewhere. I'll bring it next time. And yeah, when I wanted to get new emotes when I started streaming again, I was like, hey, maybe an elephant theme thing, right? And then Nam of the Norse, a friend of the channel, also a streamer on Twitch, one day was like, hey, would you like to get elephant emotes as a placeholder until you know, get custom ones? And I was like, why not? And just threw a set my way that he got on Etsy, I think. And I was like, okay, that's a nice placeholder until we get something better. And it just stuck around for like years, and now we're used to it, and they're so cute. And I haven't seen anyone else using them or anything, so for now, those are my emotes. I'm not sure if one day I'm gonna change them or, you know, but I like them. I haven't played It Takes Two, no, bet. I would need someone else to play that game, right? Naz, have you played It Takes Two? Probably, right? Otherwise, if one day we want to do like a dual stream for whatever special occasion, it could be a fun experience. Okay. Toriel, huh? Let's check, I guess. Oh. Toriel, attack 80, defense 80. Knows best for you. What a description. I love it. What's up, Intergalactic? How are you? Yeah, I mean, she's strong. She's strong. I have not and I would. Okay, something to keep in mind, maybe. Fuck! Dude, this is some bushy shit. Toriel is acting aloof. Let's talk, Toriel. You couldn't think of any conversation topics? That is not... I just wanted to... Let's go! Still got it. The bushy speedrunner in me is still alive. I'm still the bushy, guys. Hell yeah. I need to renew my bushy license someday. That would be a nice stream, I think. Me going through bushy again. Without any of the speedrunning tricks or anything. Just like playing it properly, you know. It's been so long. Like, I haven't played the game in 10 years at this point. So. What is Bushy? It's a very, very, very difficult platformer. that contains a lot of like Twitch memes and culture from back 10 years ago. It's an experience. It's a game that people who beat it, and a lot of them just don't even play more than the first stage. A lot of people who beat it with like over 25,000 deaths, right? That's how hard it is. Yeah, like a lot of people, I think like the majority of people downloading the game don't get past the tutorial. Yeah. And then when you beat Boshi, the game, you're allowed to call yourself the Boshi. You're part of you are the Boshi along with everyone else who beat the game. It's a thing. It used to be a meaningful thing 10 years ago, believe it or not, on Twitch. Like you would recognize each other for being the Boshi, and you would, you know, there was immediately a sense of respect. It's lost at this point, right? But back in the day, it was a big thing. It was a rite of passage to play the game on Twitch. What's up, Sophois? How are you doing today? Alright, Yax. Have a good one. See you next time. Toriel prepares a magical attack. Let's try talking again, maybe? You tried to think of something to say again, but... Alright. Oh! Yeah, that one... Straight in. I'm lost. I lost it. I did something so badass for a second and then I completely lost it. Talk again, maybe? Ironically, talking does not seem to be the solution to this situation. That has a very specific meaning to me too, like you cannot talk in this situation. For a yapper like me, that's something. Ah, damn it. Toriel takes a deep breath. I don't... Should I flee? Oh. Okay. I was able to flee. I don't think I could have beaten this. Like, she's way too strong, right? I didn't try to attack because I don't know. That is right. Go upstairs. Already? What will it take for you to learn your lesson? Okay, and then we get into a fight again. Okay, sure. You know what? Oh shit, I couldn't flee. Toriel prepares a magical attack. No, I want to flee. That is right. Go upstairs. Okay, yeah, I can beat this. Clearly. I'm not meant to, I think. Maybe part of the game, the idea behind the game is to be strong enough to beat her and then be able to escape, right? Okay, that's not the turn I was expecting. I was obviously, as soon as I saw the underground, I was worried that there was going to be something mysterious there. I'm going to be honest. What I was expecting was to see like a murder house with like bodies of other children from human children that fell down there and got basically lured into it. Sort of like the Hansel and Gretel witch house, right? But yeah, that's not what I was expecting. I mean, there is a little bit of that vibe still, right? Like she's definitely trying to keep me there. Quite possessive. The Boreal lady. Hey, it's a water sausage. Hell yeah. See, that's the thing, right? A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. Oh. It just hit me that it means several kids were there. And their shoes are left. I mean, it can't be too bad, right? Because if it was, why would she keep it in the room where it's visible? I mean, maybe they're just there so that regardless of who is being hosted for a little bit, can find shoes to their size. Right? Yeah. That checks out. Alright, bed. Have a good night. Daniel, please. I don't know what voice I'm supposed to do. Wake up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Okay. Yeah, I love that character's face. Wait, hold on. I need to try to do my best impression of it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Should I... straight mouth? Oh, like that maybe? I don't know. Maybe if you shave the stash. Don't you dare speaking that language around me, suck in a jar. Under my roof? There will be no shaving of the stashes. In fact, as punishment, suck in a jar, you are now growing a stash. I've decided. Yes, stash in a jar, exactly. Dang. Hey. You knew what you were getting. There are consequences to your actions, suck in a jar. You fucked around and found out. That little pixel line is not a mouth, it's actually a stash. Yeah, that kid is just very mature. Yeah. She's still downstairs, isn't she? Wow. We just added almost 3 hours to the count, and we barely moved. This is going great. We're making good time. God, that track is so good. So I don't know where to go now. Hold on. I'm... Nothing new? So I went upstairs in my room. I'm assuming nothing has changed here. She's still gonna be like in the way, right? Okay, yeah, that is the same situation still. Okay. Cool. Go upstairs. Okay. Okay, so wake up, you're the future of humans and monsters. Is there maybe something I failed to do in one of the rooms? That's just a pun, right? Yeah. Sock drawer, snails. Okay, I guess, I mean, I'm pretty sure this leads to nothing that I can do. Okay, I guess we'll just go back. See if anything's different. Toodaloo. Wait, what's that? Oh, I don't remember. That's amazing, Archeesy. Wait, there's a missing frog. Whoa! Oh, okay. Lux drew near. So, he said don't pick on me. I'm gonna pick on him. You rude little snipe! Oh. Lux gnashes its teeth. I'm gonna pick on him again. Lux is gazing at you. Pick on again. Oh. Lux is staring right through you. I still can't... Okay, well, let's... Don't pick on him then. Finally, someone gets it. Ow. Now he's... Okay, spare. 5 gold. I don't think I killed Frogget, but... I feel like I'm not supposed to be there. I wonder if I need to maybe try and fight Toriel. This seems counterintuitive for me to go all the way back like that. It's okay. I'll explore a little bit, but then I guess I'll have to go back. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. Going through that whole thing again? Nah. Okay, let me go back to Toriel then. Maybe I need to try something else than talking. Oh, maybe it's one of those fights that I'm supposed to lose. Like in old school RPGs, right? You're supposed to get defeated. Move the story forward. I don't know. Let's see. Blueberries? Alright, teach me my lesson. Toriel. Let's fight! Hey, that's a decent damage. God damn it. I need to do more damage than that. I'm just wasting turns. Too early. God damn it. That's better. Let's go. I misread that. Okay, I'm gonna have a slice of pie. Actually, I can probably take another hit before the pie. Yeah. Maybe another. Okay, now I need it. You ate the butterscotch pie. Your HP was maxed out. Alright, we got this. Let's go! Woo! Yeah, there's that one moment there that I take damage where I shouldn't. That one thing I need to go right instead of left. What? What was that damage? You are stronger than I thought. Listen to me, small one. If you go beyond this door, keep walking as far as you can. Eventually, you will reach an exit. Asgore. Do not let Asgore take your soul. What's up, Seven Toes? His plan cannot be allowed to succeed. Be good, won't you? Aw. My child. No! I have regrets! Oh! Listen. What's a marble boot? I didn't have a choice. I don't think. I don't know. What's up, Finish? How are you doing today? Her heart broke, literally, yes. Oh! I hope you like your choice. I don't know what voice to do, but that's what came to mind. What's up, Pixel? How are you doing today? After all, it's not as if you can go back and change fate. In this world, it's kill or be killed. That old hag thought she could break the rules. She tried so hard to save you humans. But when it came down to it, she couldn't even save herself. What an idiot. Is Flowey Asgore, actually? Maybe? That'd be interesting. Oh. Interesting. We got a title screen, what, 6 hours into it or something? Oh, obviously for a normal person, 20 minutes, right? But I didn't expect a title screen at this point. I was almost thinking like that the credits were gonna roll, and it was such a you know, it was a principle of going back and playing the game again, and then like different things opening up. But no, this is the next part of it. There's a camera hidden in the bushes? 5 tops? Okay, nice, okay. Camera. Kinky, yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice parallax. Beautiful. It's a tough looking branch. It's too heavy to pick up. Something following me? Human. Don't know how to greet a new. Turn around. Shake my. I'm sorry, what? What the hell is this? Oh, this is so dumb. This game is really good. I'm just switching the tone on you really fast. How are you, Brainy? What's good? The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. Anyways, you were human, right? That's hilarious. I'm... Sans? Sans? Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed... Okay, he doesn't use caps and proper punctuation. I'm very upset about it. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. But, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Oh, they're fonts names. Of course, Sans and Papyrus. Cool. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick! Behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Okay, the lamp thing is just amazing. This is so dumb. I love it. What's up, bro? You know what? What's up, brother? I love that it's the actual fun. It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. Do you want to look? No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then, I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. Oh, that's sad. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Sans, you're not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and... Boondoggle? I can safely say I've never seen that word before. You get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. Skeleton. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Sans! Come on, you're smiling. And I am, and I hate it. Sigh. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself. Down to the bone. Okay, do it. Yeah, alright. That... Oh, I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Okay, now you're reaching. Okay, you can come out now. You ought to get going. He might come back, and if he does, you'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. But so hold up. Look, there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a dark cavern filled with skeletons and horrible monsters. Well? You ought to get going, etc. Okay, well, fair enough. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. It's some sort of checkpoint or sentry station. But there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. Right? Cool. Actually, hey, hate to bother ya, but could you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous. Even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. Oh. Ooh. Nice. This is very intriguing. What a strange game. Yeah, Mopo, for sure. That little note there. Definitely not the chord I was expecting. Did you guys see that? Can I go back? No. Man, those strings are so good. I'm pretty sure I saw something on the ground. Like there was like a just one frame, something coming out of the ground. Could be a bug, but I don't think it is. It feels like this game is pretty like every detail would be somewhat significant, I think. Well, then again, I don't know. Toby Fox is an amazing musician. Yeah, I mean, for real, like the soundtrack has been wonderful so far. Alright, well, let's keep going forward and see what's up. The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination. Snowden Bucks Road. Love 5. Oh shit! We leveled up a lot. When did that happen? Toriel's phone. But nobody came. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. Use the box? Sure. Tough Glove? Tough Glove, what a nice name. Cool. I mean, actually, I could drop the stick, right? I'm not... Well, I mean, I'll keep it. You never know. Snowdrake flutters forth. I love bugs. Yeah, boxes are nice. Yeah. Snowdrake, check. Attack 12, defense 7. This teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Ice puns are no problem. Oh my god. Is there any humor in this game that's not pun-based? Jesus. Snowdrake is assessing the crowd. I'm gonna laugh. No, you know what? I'm gonna heckle. You boo the Snowdrake. Is your flesh rotten as you? I don't know how to answer that. Snowdrake is assessing the crowd. Okay, I'm gonna laugh. You laugh at Snowdrake before it says anything funny. What are you laughing at? Okay, well... Snowdrake realized its own name is a pun, and is freaking out. Is it? Snowdrake. I don't get it. I'm gonna make a joke. You make a bad ice pun. Nice try. Snowdrake is practicing its next pun. So I can... Maybe heckle again. You tell the Snowdrake that no one will ever love them the way they are? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why would I do that? I don't know. This is not heckling. This is a live assassination. They struggle to make a retort and slink away utterly crushed. You're mean. I didn't mean to. Okay, that was not... I didn't try to make a pun, but... I'm so savage in this game. Yeah, because obviously I would never be like that in real life. Thank you for specifying that I'm only this way in a video game that tricks me into being this way. Tough Glove. Info. Weapon, attack 5. A worn pink leather glove for 5-fingered folk. That's a nice sentence. I'm gonna equip it. You equipped Tough Glove. Hell yeah. Cool. Yes. I'm gonna put the toy knife in there. Cannot wait for Disco next year with the current mean Dan. Oh yeah, the next playthrough of Disco is gonna be so funny. It's gonna be amazing. This is how Daniel feels about me, clearly. Change his name. Hey, listen. Honestly, most of the time, I try to forget that your name is a pun. Right? That's what I do. I ignore the problem. No, not Discord. Disco. Disco Elysium. Yeah, we're gonna replay Disco Elysium next year. We're doing a completely different playthrough. I'm gonna do probably what is gonna be a very unhinged playthrough. I'm gonna do the reverse stats, right? I did 5511. I'm gonna do 1155, and you know, we're gonna see what happens. It should be fun. I said Discord? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. But you know, yeah, we'll see, Melon. I'm not sure which, you know, I'm gonna try like letting the game sort of inform the way I'm gonna go about it. I don't want to pre-plan too much, but I have a few ideas based on what I've seen in the first playthrough. I have a few ideas of stuff I wanna do. No, you didn't. I'm just teasing you. I don't. Oh, right. Okay, I misread the thing. I thought I actually said Discord, but you were just being like, no, that's what you said. Okay, I got you. I'm on the same wavelength right now. Yeah. I'm just... Listen, streamer brain. That's on me. Still, don't try to distract me from the fact that we were talking about the fact that your name is a pun. And usually people with puns in their names get banned on this channel. We've made an exception. Your toast? Okay, $10. Jesus. What the fuck, $10 exactly? Like, where's that coming from? Since when are you making puns? You think you know someone? All right, Goatsbane, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. The music is so good. Holy crap. $10 is in his chaotic era. I think he's getting poorly influenced by some people in this community. Some people in his community are influencing $10 to change. Wolfer. Yeah, I love the end of that emote. That happened in real life. That was actually, we talked yesterday about Fizzy's live stream when he was in Switzerland, and we did an IRL stream. That was the end of his stream. I was saying goodbye to them, and I was going down an escalator in my hometown of Fribourg, Switzerland, where I had my car parked in the underground parking lot. And so I was going down the escalator, and I was saying goodbye on camera. That was live on stream. I was saying goodbye on camera. And at the last second, like, I pictured it in my head, me raising my hand at the last second and flipping them off. And it was so perfectly timed, as you can see, that someone made a GIF out of it for an emote. It was completely like a stroke of luck. Completely lucky. Just throwing my hand up there and just, yeah, perfect timing. Alright, Melon, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I wanted to make a pun about pundits in chat, but I googled it and learned it's not, in fact, a type of bandit. That buy emote is good. It's a BTTV one though, so you can't use it everywhere, unfortunately. But I'm trying to keep my sub emotes to the elephants roughly, and then all the personal emotes are just, you know, BTTV, because I feel like they're more like inside jokes. So we have a bunch of what are all the BTTV emotes we have? Hold on, rage. No, which one? Oh, die. Yeah, Den M die. Dab. I cannot believe that one's a thing. I forgot about it. There's more. Like there's Pog, I think. Yeah, Pog. Gasm. Yeah. Yeah, that one's great. That Kick W one is disturbing. But it's a nice Photoshop to make it look like the Kick W thing. What was the gameplay during this one? Yeah, Dark Souls 3, Twin Princes. When I killed them. I was so mad at this game at that point. It took me a long time, like multiple days of streaming to beat them. I was doing a no... I like to play my Souls games without leveling up HP, always. As the first playthrough, I never level up my HP, right? Because I think it's more challenging. So I was like dying in one hit by those nerds, and God, that was a hard fight. I mean, I think my Friede fight in Dark Souls 3 was what, like 25 hours or something? Like, it was crazy. Those emotes are so silly. This one reminds me of Final Fantasy a little bit, I think. This music, this track. It definitely reminds me of an old music that I know of. I think it's Final Fantasy. But yeah, I can see myself like in the snow in like Final Fantasy VII or something with this music. Or an ice cavern of some kind, right? Back it up, boys. What are you talking about? Yeah, Chipmunk, I'm gonna get there at some point. I'm gonna do a full playthrough of Elden Ring again, plus DLC for the first time. At some point, maybe next year. And it's gonna take ages, by the way. My off-stream first playthrough of Elden Ring was 560 hours or some shit. So imagine on stream. And it's gonna be a while. Old boss run? I mean, usually when I play a Souls game, I just like explore every little corner of the map, so... Yeah. I'm probably going to be, you know... I'm gonna probably do everything. Who, that Dan person you're watching, Chipmunk? Is it... Sarkulecho Dan or someone else? Or Dan's Gaming. I don't think it's Dan's Gaming. Dan's Gaming wouldn't take that long to be the game. Dan Giesling. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, I know, like, I know some people do that. I personally don't you know, ever request any sort of help or anything. I just figure it out by myself. And I tend to just see most things because of the way I play the games, right? Hard-headed? I mean, that's how I like to play games. No outside influence, yeah. But like, I mean, my first playthrough of Elden Ring that I played off stream, right? I didn't Google anything, I didn't watch anything, I didn't... Completely blind. I didn't miss a single boss, and I think I missed one item that I needed for... Like, I usually don't care about achievements, but I checked my achievements in Elden Ring because my playthrough was so long. I missed one achievement. One. Only one. That I could have, you know... Because I missed one talisman or something. I got every other achievement in the game first try without any help. Outside of multiple endings, of course. Because I only got one ending, right? But so I polished that game on a first try without looking anything up. I didn't miss a single dungeon. I didn't miss a single boss. I didn't miss a single space in any of the areas. It was pretty crazy, you know. All the side quests, all the stuff. Like, I failed one side quest because of a decision I made. Like, the quest failed because of it. But it's a decision that I made, right? So it wasn't like me missing something. But yeah, I'm just very intense when I explore those games, and you know. I'm the dude that figured out the Dark Souls 1 DLC by himself, just exploring the game and reading stuff in the game and all that. I know it's like, I'm not flexing. I'm just saying, like, I'm that type of nerd that manages to do that, right? But yeah, so Elden Ring, full playthrough again, new character, plus DLC. I'm pretty sure at some point next year on the channel. We'll see. There's a non-zero chance that I feel like the replaying the whole game is gonna be too much, and then I'm just gonna do the DLC with my old character. But I think it would be more fun to just start from scratch and just do the whole thing. I don't know. It could be a good vibe for a long time. Maybe do it in like seasons. Because it's such a long game, it's probably going to take us like 4 months of streaming or something, maybe more. So maybe doing it in parts. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Oh yeah, of course, Warren. I'm never going to watch, you know, comments on a playthrough I'm still doing. Yeah. Thunder Plains? Is that in Final Fantasy X? Yeah! That's the one. Absolutely, Dax, I think. Alright, Colette. Have a good one. God, that track is so beautiful. I love it. All right. And on this note, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's gonna have to be it for today, unfortunately. I know. It's always a sad day when I'm really enjoying a stream and I'm really enjoying a game and I really would like to continue playing, but it is time for me to take my leave, go take a shower, and have some food. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you don't mind staying a little bit, I'm gonna raid out, and I would like to have your company during the raid to make it, you know, make it a good raid for whoever I'm gonna raid. But yeah, thank you everyone. I really appreciate the support tonight. Another great night, lots of good times, lots of long conversations tonight. I didn't make much progress in the game, but we're gonna take it easy and see what happens, right? That's how I play games. So yeah, thank you so very much everyone. Thank you for the gift subs, the resubs, the raid, the follows, whatever happened. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations and for being this fantastic community that I love to stream to every day, almost every day. I'm really having a good time, and it means more than I can ever say. So let's keep doing our thing, and happens what will, right? I'm gonna raid out my good friend Nazrala, who's currently playing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk, 2077, and it's really cool. He's playing open world games like no one you've ever seen. He's creating a whole mess in those games, and it's beautiful to watch. But anyway, I'm not gonna raid your crush, Kimi. Wait, is he live? I'm kidding. Damn. Thank you all. I will be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Undertale. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.